Ije Okugbe o. Bàbá Èkó, ìyá méjì ò dé Okugbe o. Ẹ ṣọ́ ọmọ Èkó fún wọn. Ọmọ Kòròdú kan lè máa ṣe yánmayànmá o. Má gé ẹ̀ṣọ́ tí ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ jàre.
Ó ti gbórúkọ mi nìyẹn jẹ́ máa pín ẹ̀ lọ́nà ọjọ́.
If you're an artist, a musician, or you just like to sing, you just like to show all this mess, put it in a song. Sing about the Bible.
Guys, thank you.
Sing about Liam. Sing about Lady Harris. Sing about anything that concerns Mohbad that you feel. Submit it to my DM. And I'll play it on that day. And you can come and perform. Grand Boy is going to be on stage. Grand Boy is performing. Sing for Mohbad. September 12, 13, and 14. Sponsored by Nigerian Brewers. Sponsored by Nigerian Brewers. You can't stop this. Everywhere we can. And there'll be another version, 15th September in
7. Yeah, but because of the protest and whatever, we don't know if there is going to be Oro.
Oh, they might have John. Oh my goodness.
So according to what it said,
when is the protest?
Ìtẹ́njó tẹ́nyọ́ inú mi kàn ń dùn náà ni Ọlọ́run á bá mi múnú yín dùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe múnú mi dùn ẹ̀ ní mọ́ ìbànújẹ́ pẹ̀lú ògo ní ti tọ́lọ́run gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá ní ìbànújẹ́ ló tọ́ sí yín ìbànújẹ́ yẹn lọ́lọ́run á bá mi dojúkọ gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá ní ẹ̀ ní rọ́nà gbégbà òun ni ò ní rọ́nà gbégbà ogun apurọ́mọ́ ni tako ni ẹ̀dá Ọlọ́run ọba ọlọ́jọ́ ní ọba àná ọba gbogbo gbà ọba gbogbo àsìkò ọba tí ń bẹ ọba tí ó sì mọ́ bẹ títí láéláé pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run á bá mi gbé yín lékè.
Nigeria, end of this new month. I just left a month and a half ago. Are you buying my ticket? No. Did I ask you to sponsor me? No. So you can cry till you turn blue, turn red, green, black, whatever tickles your fancy.
Guys, please keep the live watching and share, please.
And after that, I'll be back again to my own. God has given me the grace. I have paid the price to be able to be free and spend my money where I want it, how I want it. And if you want to chip in your resources, you want to sing, bring it on. You want to utilize Mohbad, you're welcome. We are going to keep the memory of Mohbad alive. Again, good child can come from a bastard father. Ouch! Then blame the child. Ouch! Mr. Clear, I want to ask you a question, Mr. Clear. Mr. Clear, I want to get Moto. Maybe I can do Moto. Really one day, Moto. I don't know who the hell is. Let me see what time it is. 6:21 a.m.
This thing is not clear. It's just making a it's not clear.
We don't even know what they have done or what they have not done, and the people that are supposed to let us know what have been done or not are not forthcoming with that information. Like if we know the status of Wumi, the status of what's his name, Prime Boy, the status of the other guy was spending, and every other person on this case, if we know their status at the station before this inquest commence, then we will be able to know the next legal step we're going to advise or suggest should be the best option. But we don't even know yet. That's where the problem is. We don't know if Wumi is a suspect at the station for a case of murder or not. I think I heard someone, the last information I got was that they were not even charged for murder, they were charged for manslaughter. And I was like, how will you even charge someone for manslaughter in a case where the law is that the court can convict for a lesser offense where you cannot sufficiently prove the offense for which these persons have been charged. So the courts, if they are charged for murder, in the end, for example, let's say, take the nurse, for example, if the nurse is charged for murder, in the end, they cannot prove that it was intentional, the court can convict her for manslaughter. But if she's been charged for manslaughter, no matter your evidence showing that it is intentional, the court will not take it back up. So the manner in which Mohbad died, I don't know where which kind of experience or information they applied to say they're charging these guys for manslaughter, not murder. Like even though I've not confirmed that position, which is why I say they have just left us in suspense. It is only Baba Mohbad that can give us that information for us to know what is the status of every person. Wumi is suspect in this case? What's the nature of the investigation? The offense they were charged for is a Prime Boy is suspect. How did they arrange all those stuff? But we don't even know. So whatever we're going to do now, if anybody wants to hear from Prime Boy and Spenny, it has to be at their own will. And I doubt if they will want to grant any kind of interview on social media. Their lawyers will definitely want to caution them not to go and say something that may jeopardize their own interest in the end. And it's normal. That's the procedure. So we do not know what is going on. We don't know what's going on. If we know, I've said it, the Wumi would have been charged for threat to life. Is a valid offense. The threat to life came as a result of an issue with respect to the paternity of the child. In the course of investigation for the issue of threat to life, the court can make an order mandating Wumi to conduct the DNA, and the issue that only the father or mother has the right does not come into play, because the court is not relying on the Child Rights Act. In this instance, the court is now relying on the Police Act and the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which is above every other law. And that Constitution empowers the police to investigate crime. So if that one is done, that DNA must be conducted. And then the issue of the DNA also has something to do with the deaths of Mohbad. Reasonably, if you put all the stories together, all fingers are going to be pointing at Wumi first before any other person. But they are not letting us know what have been done and what has not been done. That's the problem, and we don't even know where we stand when we talk about trust, especially considering the aspect that the Baba Mohbad approached the station. He was refused a police report, and I think Wumi was present to corroborate that position. So we don't even know if the police are doing the right thing they are supposed to do, and this is supposed to be a reasonable ground also for the lawyers from Baba's side to raise some questions, file a matter, report to either Police Service Commission or other monitoring committees in the police department there, or the courts, to even know what is being done. But if the person that is affected is not complaining, that's all. That's where the problem is. If the person that's affected is not complaining, as long as Baba is not complaining, it's just somehow he's the right person to complain at this point. But even without him complaining, the police are supposed to do the right thing. But if they are not doing the right thing and he does not complain, I don't think there is anything that we can really achieve. We really need to just hear from Baba to get the updates. And D1, what is this person's name? D1 on the comments section. D1, the problem is your power is limited to your masters, right? The people that paid you to come on here to come and try to cause some distractions. The state owns the case. I'm not even sure you know how to spell your real name. That's why you're writing D1. If you know how to spell your real name, you put it up there, right? So if you don't know how to spell your name, how will you even know the law to even know where the powers of the state starts and where it stopped? So you're a waste of time. I think if you have important questions, we proceed.
So do you think that Baba should sue the government?
It is his right to sue. It is right to sue if he feels that the right thing is not being done. But at this point, I doubt if he does not know that the right thing is not being done. And the question will now be if he is comfortable that for the right thing not being done, or he's not comfortable with it. That's where the issue is. So is he going to like trying to see that something is being done other than what is on ground already? Because from the look of things, for 10 months nothing has been done. Forget about the inquest that is ongoing, investigation. I don't think anything has been done with respect to questioning the necessary persons involved. Otherwise, if that was in place, you would have seen a lot of panic from all these persons involved. For 5 months, if serious investigation is ongoing, these persons are being called, questioned, cross-examined. When new facts come up, they are being questioned. We would have had a situation of panic because the people involved in this whole thing, they know who actually did this particular wicked act, right? But they will not want to. Maybe some of them have been paid not to say, and all of that. But when investigation gets deep to the point where they begin to realize that it is either they say the truth or they implicate themselves. I think we would have seen so many things being exposed by now. But I don't think anything is being done. Yeah, at the back there, the persons involved, I don't think they're doing anything. So if Baba wants to sue the authorities, sure, he has the right to do that.
Hello everyone. Sorry, I have a question for you. I just want to ask, from your own experience, because you're a lawyer, and I'm sure that you've had, cases that you've experienced, or what do you think is the reason why some certain steps are not being taken? From this so-called legal team or from Baba, what do you think is actually making them stall? From your own experience as a lawyer.
Well, I can't say for sure because before I'll be able to come to an absolute conclusion, I have to be able to get some detail from the lawyers and Baba too. Because the issue is, it depends on what has been put in place. If the persons involved in this case, if there is like a valid case at the police station with respect to all of these persons, it may be that there is an order that status quo be maintained pending the determination of the coroner inquest. But we can't even know if there is like a formal case, like with respect to all the persons involved. For example, if the police might say, okay, this person is a suspect. However, since there is an inquest ongoing, the person's lawyer can apply to the police that the person be given time to be able to put himself together and also appear at the inquest. And then it will now be within the discretion of the police, and the person can also apply to the inquest for an order on the police that the clients should not be arrested or interrogated pending when that particular person will testify at the inquest. So, but we don't know what is going on yet. They need to tell us who has been, who is a suspect at the police station, and all of that.
Okay.
And even the police need to have some powers. No, not need to have powers. They do have those powers. They need to have some control over every suspect. In that case, they need to it should be part of the bail condition, because every person that is a suspect there is out on bail from the station, and the conditions are supposed to be such that the police will still have control over the suspect, because the essence of bail is to go and come, and what you look out for when you're granting bail is to ensure that the suspect will not evade investigations and subsequent trial. So, but we don't even know what is going on. Only Baba Mohbad, I think, is a reliable source for us to confirm, but we're not getting anything from him.
Yeah, and what actually beats the fact that after the first preliminary report that the police gave, nothing else has been given again to the public So we're just like we're in the dark. We don't know what's going on. And yesterday as well, I heard Baba saying, Baba Muyiwa was saying that the embalming case that was in Zone 2, that is being moved back to Panti. And I don't know now if he said Mama Mohbad's mom has written a statement to say he was the one that instructed, or that's what she's planning to do. So I didn't get that part clear, if she had done it or she's, that's what she intends to do. I don't know, and it's just kind of also unfortunate that we're not, the necessary steps are not being taken for us to get to somewhere, because if you should go through the CTC that the things, the testimonies that all the witnesses and the suspect gave, you can actually see that there are some things are glaring that Wunmi, something wasn't clear. There was something that was wrong. They're not telling us what actually happened, and it's so sad that the police are not actually seeing this and taking the right steps and arresting those that need to be arrested. It's just, so now the thing is, I don't know now if I don't understand why, even if the police are not doing what they're supposed to do, I'm not understanding why the Baba's legal team or the Baba's the son is not looking into this and suing some certain people, taking some certain steps, calling the police attention to some certain things. Do you understand? So the whole thing, we can just go on and talk, but it's so tiring, to be honest. It is. Even a layman can see that this case, there's something that is not being clear. Or what can we do? Everybody is being shut out. There's no one is just, they're not allowing anybody to come in and help. So it's just draining, to be honest.
Yeah, the first thing you spoke about, the issue of embalming, the Baba Mohbad said, okay, I think what's his name? Was it, I don't always remember this person's name.
Darusha.
Great. Okay. It was the one that said Baba Mohbad has instructed that the person that embalmed Mohbad be charged to court. And then I think someone was, I think he said there were some informations and speculations that the brother was involved. So, and Baba Mohbad was like, or I think it was Darusha speaking on behalf of Baba Mohbad. And it was like, maybe they think if they say it is the brother, Baba Mohbad will now change his mind with respect to that decision. But no, Baba Mohbad has maintained his position, and whoever it is must be charged. And then some person started commenting that, okay, now the public should not come and start saying that they are not being carried along. The informations from background are not being, spread out for people to be carried along and all of that. So, the issue is when you start saying things like this, that the particular thing they're talking about, the target is not actually the issue of justice. They are trying to, see how they cure the mind of the public, with respect to the whole, speculations, allegations that they are not being carried along. Nobody is letting the public know what is going on. I think for about a month from the past now, people have been complaining. And when it comes to money, you're looking at the public. But when anything is going on, you're not even informing the public, and it looks as if you're comfortable with what is happening. So it looks as if that particular discussion was channeled towards, suiting the mind of the public in a way with respect to the issue of not communicating, not carrying the public along. And another thing is the issue of embalming. Issue of embalming is not even a major issue as it stands, because even if the brother is involved, the brother is a family member, and I don't know if they want to go and say there is a law that says nobody should embalm at that point, and all of that. So it looks like it kind of, like a pre-planned situation, You're coming to tell us about embalming after 10 months from the beginning that this whole thing happened. Did you not see that there is a situation with respect to that? And if you want to talk about the person that embalmed, why are you going to even sue the person distinctly in another court? That is not even going to have any effect. If you're taking the person to the police station to add the person as a suspect, being one of those persons that conspired to cover up the traces, to jeopardize investigation with respect to the actual cause of death, it would have been a different thing. But if you're taking that person to court on a different charge for embalming, I don't even know if it will fall under the criminal offense category. So I'm also my ears are just on the ground to see when I get the information. Okay, this some persons have been sued. Then I will see under which ground they sue that person, because everybody is trying to look for a soft landing. The same thing they try to do with the nurse, believing that it's just an issue of negligence. So I think they're just trying to. I don't know, but just play safe. Maybe even if you're not going to be able to escape it completely, at least get a very light punishment that you can deal with.
Yeah, that's what I see. That's what I can see. Everybody just to have like a soft landing for everybody. That's what I think is going on.
The problem, the issue is, you can imagine if the suspects, they are not put in their place. That is number one. Like from experience, like vast experience, you can't even be a suspect in a case, even if it's a case of, let's say, fraud that does not involve life. And then you have the guts to attack the nominal complainant upon being bailed. Now, the suspect does not have that kind of mind. This is just to show that all these persons, the primary suspects, are not put in their place. If not, Wumi will not dare call Baba Mohbad to talk anything, to tell him any rubbish. It's not even possible. She will not make that mistake, no matter what kind of gra she feels she has on her head. But it is because she has not been placed where she is supposed to be placed in law. That is why the whole thing is happening. Not just only her, every other person in this case. From the look of things, these persons have not been placed where they are supposed to be. The suspect is feeling very free. In a case of murder, you know that there is something wrong somewhere. So suspect, the one that has the highest chance of being convicted, is put in his place, you know that person will not be able to do what they are doing now, all these things they are doing. And if the proper thing is being done, even Baba Mohbad would have taken certain steps with speed. He will not even think twice. Nobody is saying he did anything, but even with the fact that the police rejected issuing a police report, it is not, look, if my loved one died here and there is no police reports, I won't go and bury the person. I would rather keep the person inside my house here. Cry to the point that I will get somebody that I can communicate something to, not just to within the next day just go bury, the.
What that one? What happened? What happened?
But it's your problem. If you think Mohbad's death pain you, you will not be here dragging anybody to get crowd on your platform. You will be there talking about the issue, addressing the issue, addressing what has not been done or what has been done. Period. But if you start doing fracas, it means you don't want justice. You are just here to get fun, to get crowd. As Comfy TV, I told her today boldly. Comfy TV, I know you are not here for justice. You are enjoying the fracas to promote your pages on Facebook, on TikTok, everywhere. And that's just the fact. That's the fact. All of them, and if you check Baba's group now, they in that coven, all of them are bloggers. All of them are bloggers. They have been blogging, they have been doing fracas on TikTok before now. And check all of us that we are here now. You will see that most of us don't have platform before that we have been talking about anything. Before, when I come on my TikTok, anywhere, I just post my videos. I don't even duet people video. I hardly duet. Only my own videos, my own pictures about me and my husband or anything. But all of them, they have been doing this before, so they love the fracas. They want this thing to continue from now to thy kingdom come. They don't care. They forget that this boy is still in the morgue. So I told her my mind again, and now I'm still ready for all of them. Anybody who come and attack me, I will tell them the fact, who they are and what they are doing on Justice for Mohbad and why they are injustice. And Thunderfire, you say I've never come on your platform. I've been coming now. Maybe you forgot. I think today will be the third time I've been here. But just I don't stay long.
I know.
Because of the noise.
I know you've been here, but when I go to try to invite you, it tells me you're not following me. So I can't just. I have to have you request.
I'm following you now. We are friends. You see, I have to subscribe, but I follow you. We are friends. So that's just it. We should not listen to them. We should be ready to ask any question, because the problem is they don't want us to say the truth to Baba. They don't want us to open Baba's eyes, because they are profiting. They are getting what they want to get in this case. So they don't want us to be saying things that Baba will see and say, oh, this is true. No, we should keep just doing that fracas, closing Baba's eyes not to see the realities. And then the boy will be there in the morgue, and it will take like years. He will still not get justice, and they will go and bury him just like that. And then why do we keep him there now? Why do we keep him from years till now, and we cannot get him justice? Then why is he there? You keep someone in the morgue, and you say you want to fight for justice for him, and you are not doing anything to get justice. Then why are you keeping him? Why are you keeping him?
They are keeping him so that they can be making money. Because after Mohbad is buried, that's the end of the show. The end of the cinema, so they are keeping him there, and they will keep, they will keep him there for as long as.
For as long as they can get away with it.
Yes, for as long as they can do it. That's how long they will keep him there.
They want us to be happy. They want us to be
No,
happy.
they don't want you
with
to be
Baba for
happy.
that.
Why do you think they care about your happiness? No. They want you to be continually donating money. That's all.
Me, I will not do that too because I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool. I'm working for my money. I wake up every morning, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock to go to work for my money. So if I put it anywhere, I want to know why. And what's the use? I know that I'm complaining. I'm happy to do anything for Mohbad to get justice. But I just want to see it. If you are doing something, you are donating for something, you should see the results now. You should see the reason, why you are putting your money for. You want them to get justice, and you want to see the movement they are doing to get justice. Then you'll be happy. But you can't just keep donating, and you are still seeing that justice is not coming. Only fools can be okay with this. Because if you are donating, as people are saying, hey, if you don't donate, or you donate and keep quiet. And why should you be comfortable with this kind of situation? If the death of Mohbad is paining you, you should be pained now. You should be pained that the boy is not getting justice. The problem is not the money. The problem is not the money. But the problem is the justice is not coming. The justice, we are not seeing it all. Because sometimes we try to see above us. If you are intelligent, you will see the future sometimes. Anybody that has a high IQ, you will see, you will read things, you will predict things. And this is what we are seeing. At the end of the day, this thing will go in vain. The death of Mohbad will go in vain. The death of Mohbad will go in vain and nothing will happen. Because the problem is, especially we are seeing that the government is not ready to give justice. Because if they are ready to give justice to this boy, they should have done it. And you, the father, you are seeing that these people are trying to play me, Connie. They are trying to play, intelligent on my son's death. You too, you have to be aggressive with them. Get up. Don't let them silence you. Do something that people will see that, yes, this man is doing this thing. But you too, you want to be comfortable. Every Sunday you come online, just allowing people to go and be praying. Not people that will come and talk to you and show you solutions, tell you what to do, how to do it. No, it's people that will encourage you to be praying. Prayer is not going to help. Because if Baba's prayer is helping, Baba should have not been dead today. So prayer is not going to help. Action is going to help. Even God say, take it by force. If I don't know how they quote it in Bible. Some things you have to take it by force. And God say, help yourself before I help you. You have to help yourself before God will help you. So these people go to Baba platform, they will be praying, talking, because they don't want Baba's eyes to be open to the reality. They will not talk to Baba to see any reality on ground, because they are happy about the situation. Even if you go there, you want to ask questions, they will block you. They will not allow you to go to that platform and talk to Baba. Mm-hmm. Why? Why are you guys doing this to this man? Why are you guys doing it? Are you happy? Are you happy that his son is dead?
That's what. You know what the question should be? The question should be if they are doing it to him or they are doing it with him. We first have to identify that one, because no matter how or who you are, for over 10 months, people cannot keep playing on the intelligence, and you say you have not realized it, So the question should be whether they are doing it to him or they are doing it with him. If you're coming live to come and
exactly.
Play,
maybe it's part of it. You are right.
Maybe they should be going to his church and then allow the needful to be done. How many times has he come on live that we do not get random people to ask questions and communicate with him? We are only getting those that will come and greet themselves. Obvious that will be very obvious for you to know they know each other even before coming on that life. So the problem is whether they are doing it to him or they are doing it with him. If he wants something different, I'm very sure he will get it. And you know the other thing is when these people are talking about dragging, you start wondering what do they define as dragging? What's the definition of dragging? If you complain that Baba is neglecting his responsibilities and duties, they will say you are dragging him. And then the next thing, you will see one who's somewhere else. They will say, don't drag Baba. Don't drag Baba. Don't drag Baba. That means you should not talk about his negligent conduct. That is what they are trying to say. So they come with it. They give it that definition of dragging, just because they need to establish a problem that they can use to fight whoever is trying to do the right thing or whoever is speaking the truth, because they just can't come online to start attacking you, maybe because they know that you're actually there for justice and they have a different motive. They are just there in disguise, but they can't just come and start dragging you. It will be too obvious. So the most common language is that dragging, and then they start just looking for how to fight with you, and it's all part of the tactics, because they know the more they try to provoke you, they're just trying to destabilize you, to see if they can just make you lose interest on the case. But whenever somebody is talking about dragging, with respect to dragging Baba, I don't think I have seen any situation where there is any valid reaction from someone that qualifies under that definition of dragging. I have only seen those people that actually want justice complaining about Baba's reluctance, Baba's ignoring doing the right thing and all of that. And then the next thing you hear is fight. And then I think the second fight is this fight of all this contribution of money, GoFundMe, So the two major things, they are faulty already. Where actions are supposed to be coming from that the public should back up, there is a fault from that place. The issue of money that is supposed to, that is important if they are going to use it for the right thing, is also not steady. It's also shaky. So that's the problem. The two major things are not okay as we speak. And it's all because we have people with different motives. Conflict of interest. That is why you see some people dragging other persons just by making a fair mistake, a fair error. You will see fights, you will see insults, you will see someone objecting to contribution of money, not without reason, with reason that we are not seeing results. There is no accountability, and then you see people attacking that person. You definitely know that that person's interest is not the same with those people attacking him. Those people are just there in disguise, under the pretense of seeking for justice. It's just like football team. When two players are on the same team and they quarrel, it's just, they just have a little discussion, but they know their aim is to play and win. So in the end, they are back. But this one, you see when you see people dragging to the far extent of trying to embarrass someone, you know that person does not have the same interest with who, they are dragging unnecessarily, because you will not drag who is on the same team with you to the mud.
You're exactly right. And on this platform, we really haven't had very much dragging. Everyone here in my comment section and on my platform, we pretty much are all in sync and we all think the same. So no one here does dragging on each other. But we just speak the truth, we analyze, and we're trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. In my opinion, with this new thing that Baba Mobad just did yesterday by, I'm going to say dragging because that's the word everyone uses, dragging African TV on his platform was a new low for me. I've never seen a pastor to go up in front of hundreds of people to be dragging someone who is irrelevant in the case because he's not on the case. Instead, if he wants to drag, he should have been dragging the people who are involved in his son's murder. That's what he should have been doing if he wanted to drag. And it's not normal for a pastor to be dragging and coming to the public to do it. So my eyes are just wide open. Things are coming to light little by little.
Yeah, obviously. I think I made mention of it yesterday. I don't know that I don't know the kind of example he thinks he have set by doing that yesterday. And doing it with some kind of courses, is actually not okay. But maybe let's look and see. Maybe on the next live, he may decide to come and apologize. We hope so. And it's going to be a delight for me to see him apologize for that, the way he acted yesterday, otherwise. And I hope he will not use that to take away the whole live session, thereby preventing people from asking the relevant and necessary questions. So, and then I think we should also channel our energy towards trying to know who is not doing the right thing. Is it Baba Mobad or is it the legal team? Then if we can put some pressure on that immediately, if we are able to identify that particular problem, I'm sure we will make a very, hasty progress, positive progress on this case.
Today, African TV mentioned my name and said that we spoke. Immediately, they started typing, "Oh, no wonder you are defending African TV." I said, "Look at these people. They don't even African TV. We have just spoken one time because of protests. We spoke that if anytime like want to do protest in Belgium, I said I'm here, and we spoke. That's all, nothing else. And I've never been defending him. All what I'm saying, we should stop attacking him. We should stop attacking him because of mistakes he have done. If not, we should be attacking everybody because everybody have done mistakes on this justice for Mohbad. All your favorite bloggers have insulted Baba, and Baba did nothing. Buki just say you have insulted Baba. Baba said nothing about that. All of them, everybody have said bad thing about Baba. So if you want to say now anybody that say bad thing about Baba should be coming out and responding to them. Then you are putting him to that level that he don't supposed to be. Oh, gosh, nice. You are putting exactly. You are putting Baba for more dragging and more insult. So for me, I was just saying that it was not called for Baba to even respond to anything. Because the problem is can Baba handle African TV? If African TV says that he is going to come out for Baba, can Baba handle it? He has the stress of his son. and he come again and be facing what African TV will be giving him. It's going to be too much on him. So they should have not even expose Baba to that level. And because I know if it's left to Baba alone, he will not do anything. He will not say anything to Africa TV. I know I can bite for him. But they push this man, Thunderfire. People push him because African TV spoke about that man, about his studio something. So he want to use Baba to fight African TV. They push him, and that should not be.
Salsa.
Yes.
Baba's a grown man. He should be able to think for himself. If he didn't want to do it, then he shouldn't have. And that's my opinion.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's just the truth. That's the simple truth, right?
Because to me, I see that man is a quiet man. I don't think Baba is a person that will love fracas. I don't think so. But they are controlling him. Some people are controlling this man because they are taking advantage of, oh, Baba, we are helping your son. We are helping you get justice. Or maybe for the GoFundMe, those things they can use to blackmail him. So maybe that's what I think. But I don't think Baba is a fracas man. Because what I said today, if Mohbad, the way Mohbad was pursued, this boy, let me excuse me. The way Mohbad was, carrying himself in public when he was alive, the way he was behaving responsibly, I think Baba raised him well. And that kind of child can never be raised by a wayward parent. Someone that don't have manners cannot raise those kind of child. Like the way Mohbad was. So I believe Baba is a peaceful person. But they are misleading. They are misleading Baba. Trust me, Thunderfire. They are misleading him. And because they know his weak points, they know some things they can, like when people know your weak point, they will use it against you. That's what they are doing to that man. Trust me.
Well, I kind of agree with you, but on the other hand, if they know his weak points and is using it against him, that means he's not totally honest. If you're an honest person, there isn't anything that they can use against you. And no one can make you say anything you don't want to say. They surely can't make me say anything I don't want to say. I still think he's a grown man, can think for himself. Lizzie Ice has a question. You can speak, Lizzie.
Okay. I want to ask Lady Aries a question. Lady Aries, are you here with us, or I should wait till you're back or something? I don't know.
She sounded pretty tired, so she might be sleeping behind that microphone.
Okay. I wanted to ask if Bankole and Smith are still on this justice for Mohbad. Are they still?
Yes, from what I understand, they're supposed to be at the next inquest because they appealed. And hopefully we have some luck with them this time. That's the news. Because I'm an advocate for Bankole and Smith, that's what I started this platform to be. And from what I understand, they will be at the next inquest.
Okay. So my next question, if Bankole and Smith are still on this justice for Mohbad, we, the public that wants action, will Baba and his own legal team, or would the court or the judge allow Bankole and Smith to be part of this justice for Mohbad? In the terms of, should he go to Papa Mohbad to take authority from him, or Papa Mohbad will give him the authority? Does he need authority from Papa Mohbad? This is my next question.
Well, as far as I know, Bankole and Smith is for the public. They're not for Baba Mohbad. It's not up to Baba Mobad to make those decisions. Bankole and Smith is for the public, which is the state. So they kind of entangle that way. But Baba Mobad himself doesn't have any say-so in it. And hopefully when they go there, the judge is not going to find some other excuse not to have them there. So that is the only worry that I have, is the judge coming up with another excuse. But no, Baba doesn't have any say-so on that. But amen, can you please confirm that for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
If Bankole, the Bankole and Smith we're talking about, if they are for the public, I think they are just going there to observe the proceedings. If they are for the public, they may not necessarily have that right to be able to conduct cross-examination, and all of that. They may be allowed to just observe and watch the proceeding, take down records, and give back information to the public. Maybe explain to those that do not understand certain legal terms. Also, I think considering the aspects that the nature of the case is an inquest as to the cause of death, this Bankole and the other person, they can come in if we have maybe some witnesses, maybe some eyewitnesses that can come through those guys. Maybe they won't come through either the side of me or Baba Mobad, because it's an issue of inquest, and any person that has an information, a valid information, admissible one, can come forth and give those information. So unless if we have maybe some kind of a witness somewhere that would just spring out someday with information, then prepare him to go before that court. The court will definitely take his testimony, and then through that angle, I think they can have one or two inputs there. Otherwise, I think now they can only observe the proceeding.
I'm really not sure what they can and can't do, but I remember a day when Baba's Mobad's a lawyer didn't show up. Bankole Smith stood up for him. That was quite some time ago, but if Aries was awake, she could explain to us more about Bankole and Smith and what their role is. They came from Ada Foundation. They're from a foundation.
Okay, if I think Baba Mobad's lawyer is not available, they must have filled in as holding brief counsel, appearing on behalf of those lawyers, just filling in the space for those lawyers that were absent. So unless if Baba Mobad has also listed them among his lawyers too, because he can do that at any point in time. He can decide at the next sitting, the Bankole and Smith can announce their appearing on behalf of Baba Mobad, and if he does not object to it, the court takes it as he accepts, as long as he's there. But unless maybe if the Baba Mobad is not there and there is an objection raised to that effect, and then maybe they can trash it out. But still, that even with that, they will still be allowed. So if they have appeared on behalf of someone, it will be holding brief at that point. And if they're going to appear and have a say now, if they appear on behalf of Baba Mobad, there is no problem. They can appear together, even if it's 10 lawyers, they can appear all together for Baba Mobad.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the side of Baba Mobad is not allowing Bankole and Smith. They keep coming up with reasons for them not to be there. So Bankole and Smith is fighting and appealing so they can be there.
Yeah, I heard about that last time also, and
yeah, that's why I'm asking this question.
We're thinking to see how we can have one or two things, to to be able to use to slot them into the process, but now when we're looking at the side of maybe the modernization, the registered this thing, if it has been registered and we have some other members on the record that they can appear on behalf of as interested parties, since they are also going to be the record label is going to be affected by the outcome, since they're talking about the star artist of the label, and the record label, if registered, this also has the legal personality, the corporate legal personality. So, well, I was trying to look towards that direction, but I don't think there is any information that I've seen with respect to that. So, but we just have to dig in to see the way they can go in without really relying on Baba Mohbad, since if he's having issues with them joining, I think he knows what he's doing. It's intentional, right? So we don't know if he will change his mind.
Amen. Please try to reach boss man so that you can speak with Baba Mohbad. Amen.
Okay, I don't know if it's possible to speak with him though. I've requested to see if I can get in touch with him, but I don't know the possibility of that. But if there is any way I can communicate with him, I think it's very...
Sorry, Ese, that is a very wrong advice you are giving this man. Boss man is the last person that we want to accept to allow.
That is what they said, man. Listen, that is what they say. That if
I'm coming. I'm still on your point. I'm still with you. But I'm trying to say this is your advice this night, man. Now I'm not that dragging you won't cause for this man. Because boss man
listen. When Ahmed they talk, so they can't give her idea. Say won't talk to Baba Mohbad. They can't give her idea. Say if he get to boss man, he go talk to Baba Mohbad.
Okay, I didn't know.
That was on.
No, if you tell her what to do, no problem.
No, I know who I be. No,
I was saying. From my own side,
yes, Lady Ellis is up there. Lady Ellis, what's your submission on this advice you are giving this man? Because I support this advice way.
But I think
Aries is sleeping. Aries is sleeping.
Aries sleep waiting. I better give Mama Aries for me. She doesn't sleep anything. She did the list. She don't find the one where concern her when she go put mouth now. Just the word. The day they sleep, okay. By this time, they just they pray for her, please. Now they break for Lady Aries, please.
Even boss man really want to speak with Amen. Boss man also want to speak with him. So almost since last week, he said he want to also speak with him so they can have a conversation together. So, Amen, boss, I'm really sorry. Please, if you have any way you can also reach them, if really you want to help us for this justice for Mohbad, please just try your best to also reach them, please.
Justice for Imole. Me, I don't support it. I don't support that. He should talk to Baba, not to any of them. If they want to help, if they really want him, let him talk to Baba directly.
But he can't get to Baba directly.
And then they should back off. If they can't talk to Baba, none of them, we don't know them. It's only Baba we know. Amen, don't talk to them. If it's justice for knowledge, if Amen talk to them, they will manipulate him to stop talking, asking this important question.
Okay,
remember, all of them that have spoke to them, when they come back, they'll change mouth. Don't let him speak to them. No, he should speak to Baba, please. If they can't allow him to speak to Baba, then they should stay their lane. Who are they? Are they the lawyers? Or let him speak to the lawyers directly, please.
That's another thing. And I don't know. Well, maybe the Sunday live also. Because even me, I don't want to die now. I don't want to get into any trouble now. So at least if we're on live, everybody knows, okay, I communicated and at least I have some.
Exactly, because they will have audio against you and they will record you. So they will use it against you not to be talking again. Please.
Yeah, so that's why I am going to prefer, an open conversation. But if Bossman can get to Baba Mohbad, I think he can mention my name to him that, okay, on your next Sunday live, even if it's just this person, allow him to ask 1 or 2 questions. I think it's the same thing. And if it's not...
Amen. Inbox me. Let me inbox it. Baba Mohbad's number. Then call him and talk to him.
Yes.
Don't go through everybody. They will change your
Exactly.
story.
Yes. Give him Baba's number.
They will change your story. Okay.
No, let him call Baba directly. If Baba wants to talk to you, it's okay.
How do I even know if Baba that I'll be talking to?
It's good.
Okay.
But if you can go through both,
Okay, guys, see, wait now. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way.
Because
you invite Bossman on any live session, and then I ask him this question. He can record it and play it to Baba Mohbad, or he can write it down and give it to Baba Mohbad.
Exactly. Simple now. Simple.
Okay.
Don't talk to anybody, please.
Right? I can also put it down in writing, write it down, snap it, send to you, you send to him, give it to Baba to take his time to look into it.
Justice for Imole, let me talk to you, please. Remember Bossman himself. Bossman was against them. Remember? Do you remember? Did anybody remember here that Bossman was like us before? We were even against Bossman. That's why is it talking like this? Since Bossman went to them now, went close to them, Bossman have changed. Remember? We used to even attack Bossman for Baba.
I can only.
Sorry, guys, hold on. One sec. Jack, I beg, go in there.
I'm not going to accept. It's not going to end well. That's just the problem.
Who is Jack?
Jack, someone. Yeah, I'm here.
Are you a spy?
Am I what?
Are you a spy?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just listening, and I wanted people to finish their thoughts before I come in. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the floor is free now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. First of all, I want to say something. That after I used to have a lot of respect and for Mohbad's dad, and I used to think that a normal person definitely would want justice for the dead son. But now, after listening to what African TV said on Lady Ari's platform today, I don't know if it was in the morning or afternoon, I am totally disappointed. And now I clearly see the reason why there hasn't been any headway. There hasn't been any progress at all. And the reason why the case has not even started yet. And it's actually because of this, the actions and inactions of this man. It is very clear to me now, and this is my opinion, and I believe strongly about it. I'm very strong about it. This man is definitely not looking for justice for his son, as far as I'm concerned. But
he sees this whole thing as a way of, he sees it as an opportunity to blow, for him to blow, for him to be known, for him to make money, for him to I don't know, whatever he's thinking.
I don't believe that for his son. I don't believe that.
What?
I said I don't believe that.
Essay, don't worry. Essay, don't worry. Make you feel.
My
Just
opinion, let me just learn my thoughts. Because the reason why I'm saying this is this. African tea, look, let me tell you something. It's just normal. Like when this whole thing was happening, when I heard that Baba Mohbad was releasing music and stuff like that, and then Adura was doing the same thing, so I was like, at first I was like, how can how would somebody scold Adura for doing whatever he's doing, for trying to how would I put it now? To use Mohbad's limelight, to use Mohbad to hide under Mohbad's shine, to want to shine as well, to want to blow, or use the opportunity of the death to want to blow. But Baba Mohbad is doing the same thing. And African TV clearly said today that, I'm just going to pick some of what he said. He said he advised him while he was telling him that he want to do music, he wants to, this is an opportunity, this is the time. He told him that this is not the time to do this. But he wanted to do it badly. And then he connected him with Latisne or whatever they call him. And after he did the music, he said he told him that this is not the time to release it or to launch it. But the man was hell-bent on, trying to release it. So it's all about, for me now, it's very clear for me. I have no doubt in my mind that it is not about, I'm not saying that he doesn't want to get, he's not interested in DNA to know the paternity of the child. But even when you look at that, everything still boils down to money. Because it is still not for justice. If it is the justice, hello.
Please,
Sorry, let me just
have a question.
let me quickly finish what I want to say.
Just round up. That's what I said. I said round up. Round up. That was what I said.
Yeah.
I said you should listen your.
I will now.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, maybe I may be wrong. That's what I'm saying. Is my opinion. But I would naturally think like this.
Not correct, please.
What?
How can you say you don't want justice for his son?
Let him talk finish first, please. No, we should not attack, please. Let him finish. We will correct him, please.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that. Look, one thing I always say, never say that something is impossible or something can't happen. The fact that you haven't witnessed it or you haven't experienced it, you can only you can only talk based on your own experience and based on your knowledge. So that's something you haven't experienced or you haven't heard it, doesn't mean that it can't happen. And that's why I said that this is my own opinion, that I don't think personally that this man, at this point now, I don't think he's looking for justice for his son. It might be justice for himself, because how can you surround yourself with people that know nothing about even justice you're talking about? You clearly know nothing about it. And now you want to be at the center. People who can do it, they're telling you, leave this thing to us, let us handle it. You're not leaving it. You want to be at the center.
Yeah, well, Mohbad has to have one parent there because the other one's not doing nothing and the wife's not doing nothing. So the brother's not doing nothing, the sister's not doing nothing. None of them are doing anything.
Exactly.
Nobody's doing anything at all. So we can sort that one out. So we don't want people who are, pally with Adura and all them to come here and start giving digs on Baba. We can do it, but we don't want outsiders doing it.
Yeah. Yes, because the thing is this. You see, this Mohbad's case, is not a case. They don't understand. This is, you're not up against like a market woman or just an ordinary individual or something. You are up against, there is someone that is very powerful that is clearly playing in the background. So when you have that kind of a person who is highly connected to the government, to the current government, then you have to be very proactive and you have to constantly address the public. The public should be at the forerunner. They should be in the front, pulling the whole thing. Not Baba Mohbad. The justice is for Mohbad that is dead, not for his father. But by extension, it's gonna get to the father. But not that the father will be like at the center. We want to like I don't know, feel like a VIP or something. No, this is about someone who has lost his life, and some people are now busy making money out of that. We're talking about a life being lost here. This is real life. It is no joke. So all of these things that they're doing, they're just messing around. Because if truly the king, if truly, I don't want to mention him, but if truly the person, the Oba or whatever, is actually has something to do with this, then you should know that you're actually up against the Lagos state government and even by extension the federal government, because Tinubu put him there. There's some things that I would like to say, but I'm not going to talk about it because I won't talk about it now. Maybe if the case gets to that level, probably I'll say it. But for now, I'm not going to talk about it. And that's why they can be very reckless. They can do and undo. So how do you go about it? You constantly brief the public, expose them. If you write a petition, if you do whatever and they're trying to stonewall, they try to block your way. What they need to do, if they have good legal team, what they need to do is to constantly say it to the public. Oh, look, today we wrote this petition, and normally they ask us to come back.
Jack, can you give me 1 sec, please? Oh, Papa, you left. Please, Mommy, Thunder, I would like to play something here right now. Okay. Please permit me to do this for this. Oh my God. We don't have a lot of team members here. But please, if you're on the comment section and you were live at J for Imole's platform, please indicate. Let's know how many of us were there for clarity and clarification, please. This lady went straight to, she went and started, joined the live with, is still on this course, okay? So that is Susan Sugar Blix, and she was pumping lies to Lagata, York Daddy, and all of them, Olaide and all of them. They are right there, they're talking about me right now, and I am the only problem they see that happened on J for Imole's platform. And I would like him to come here so that they can come and listen to what they said I did on this platform right now. Please permit me for 1 minute to play it to all of you. God bless you all. The moderator of that live brought me up. I was not the one that even requested because they were saying rubbish on that live. You understand? Many of them were saying, why would Baba insult 70-30 like that? You understand? That Baba shouldn't have insult that now that they have not seen that everything that Wunmi is saying about Baba is truth. You understand? I still on all this talk, I muted my mic, I never said anything. Then I now heard Madam Yinka's voice. She now said, all of you now, when they do this justice, all of you are animals, you are mad, you are dogs, you are this, you are that. I am the frontal of this justice. I am the most important person on this justice. All of you should go and die. This and that. I was like, Then I now unmuted my mic and I say, the person I was insulting that they were having issues with Ayaminka was Zin Friday Mo. And I say, you come and challenge this woman. I say, I contacted Madayinka, say, Madayinka, you don't done too much. You understand? You don't say don't too much. What is your problem? We shouldn't be insults. They talk better talk now. You don't say, I am the most important person on this justice. She now say, Sugar, please, I could deal with you. I could do like this for you. I say, Madam, keep quiet. No even say you won't drag me for this app because you go regret say you cross my path. You understand? She can't say all of us will fight for Baba. Anything we have Baba will come as a flame up. Are we his disciple? Are we his this? Are we his that? Then I now went back to the court. She called me for 2 hours and told me to stay up justice for Mohbad.
that Gracie and Mr. Muyiwa called her husband to request for 3 million to pay her. That Oba said the schools that by Mohbad that we're not going to get justice, that the father is just using this money, the justice to milk all of us, that they're using this justice to scam us, this and that. She said a lot of things to me on that voice call. She called me directly because I was on my live stream that the way she told me like, Sugar, I want to talk to you. That can I talk to you privately? I say, yeah, on live, or you want to talk to me directly? She said, yeah, on live. She now dropped her number. Before I now dropped my own, she now called me. She called me for 2 hours and said I should go to Papariano and go and fight for her. That she go and do fight for her. That she go and take all the Papariano platform. That she's a good woman. Because as a day, Papariano platform was dragging her seriously. That she go and tell them that Gracie is a bad person. Gracie is the one that sent people people to set her up. Bio Billion was the one that sent people to set her up. That sets the guy that printed the printer. You understand? That he brought her printer to come and meet her and arrest her. You understand? She said plenty things on that voice call that day. You understand? All she said, I should leave justice. That Mohbad will not get justice. I should stop wasting my time. I should use my time to do other better things. You understand? So today I'm not surprised that this particular woman that I stand for, I have fought for her, I have dragged a lot of people because of her. Then she now says, Sugar, please, you are this, you are that. You understand? And I had to reply to her. I was so furious, and I replied to her with the way I said, so this thing that you are doing now, that means the protest you did is high service protest. Because why are you looking for people to praise you? Why are you waiting for people to praise you? I mean, why are you praising yourself? Why are you not waiting for God's praise? Why are you praising yourself? Why are you giving yourself an award? Why can't you wait for God to award you? So because you have done protest now, we should all lick your hands. Baba should come and bow at your feet, all because you did protest and fought for his son. You fought for someone's son, and yet you are always dragging him. You are always seen anywhere they are dragging him. You are always quick. Look at the way your two-song video has gone viral everywhere. Today they are dragging Baba because of what you said. A lot of people have seen Baba in the other way around because of what you said. She said, all of us will go home transformer. We are all jealous of her because she is the most important person on this justice, that we are jealous of her. Since Adobanga had to just leave there. Then she and Mimi start. She and Adama. She had a lot of quarrel with Clay.
Okay, that's all I can be able to screen record because you see me, I'm a very blunt person. Now God just carry me go jam that platform. Just now, while this man Jack was talking, I just bumped into the platform, and I realized she was reporting me to. Maybe you can put me on Biscuit so you can see everybody on the platform. I don't want to call anybody's name, but you can see everyone on the platform that she's reporting me to. So they sent her to be telling me. They send these people. Okay, they tell me around anywhere. Anytime I come online, they see me anywhere. They tell me around. They followed me. They will go anywhere and start bullying me or having fight. So she's going back to give them situation report of what happened between me and them. With all the lies, she was even lying. Many of you were on that platform. Amen. You were there. Amen. CR3. You were there. Did any of that story occur between me and this lady? She only came to that place with her fake account, Imole. And she was cursing me.
Yeah, on Jacob platform.
Yes, she come there and she has a page. A page, Imole. That's her Proxy account. She was cursing on me and tagging me on the comment section. And I did not respond to her. The only time I was responded to her was when that lady, the one she called Frida, that one said, cost me that I got angry. And the next thing, and I replied that one, and the other one, Mimic. Okay, Mama Tempera J asked her that, did she steal your money or did she collect your money? She asked that Jofrida that question. And I said, Mama, no answer them. No answer them. I told the woman not to answer them. The next thing, Mimic called my name and said, I am Yinka now. Why would she go say me? They don't answer me. Meanwhile, I was talking to somebody else that was trying to engage that Jofrida on my issue that she's insulting me and calling me names. You understand? And look at right now, they return to their boss. Please bring me on big screen so you can see everyone she's reporting giving the situation report to. Please. It's so funny. So I am Yinka does not have a right to come on TikTok again with my own phone and my own data because of Lagata, York Daddy. They think they can push me away. That's a big lie. Please, big screen. I want to show all of you.
Magda Grace 400. Why didn't you go next and she be bullied everywhere, yeah? Why didn't you go next somewhere else?
Big screen, please.
Go bully someone else.
Mommy, you can wait now. Wait. The person where you did platform day years so J4.com.
Okay, don't come up.
Mute,
Sorry.
please. Mute, please.
You're animals, you're mad, you're dogs, you're this, you're that. I am
Mute, please. J4, please unmute because now your platform all these things still happening. You can say
Sugar, please. Well, and I don't even know where to start from there. And I have the video. I can see go and play that video. But I will say you guys should leave Sugar, please. Sugar, please just expose yourself now that is a gossiper. Because everything she says, she added lie to it. She just had a lie to everything. There was nothing like that. She had like you guys should not believe it. And he just went there to go and report fake rumors. She want to do eye service. She's just doing eye service. Now I know she's doing eye service. So just you guys should know you're listening to it. If that is, I will want to upload that video, full video. I will upload it on my page. I have the video. I'm happy that I'm even the one that I was on live, so I can go and break the video. I can cut that same part so where all the issues pop up. So you guys should just forget about that. She's just looking for maybe they look for view from those people. I just didn't know now high service now she did do. You guys should don't just listen to she.
No, J4, do you know why I ask you this question? Because it seems anytime we go to either your platform or just me platform, when we go there to speak, somebody must surely record, go give whoever they give, twist the story. Because this same thing happened to me on Just Me. When I was speaking with Justice platform, someone screen recorded and sent to Bossman a bit, then twist everything I said to Bossman that I mentioned everything on Jasmine's life. And now, this is what they are doing now again to Yinka. Are they doing this thing on purpose? Because me, I don't really know. It seems they are trying to tag the new host as troublesome or something. I think that's what these people are trying to portray. Una don't drive West, una don't drive Arifa, una don't drive Vero, drive Yinka. Okay, now other hosts are coming up. Instead of you guys to support, una want the twist story, una go screen record over, una will go talk with Unamat. You said Yinka did all this thing. Why you not play the video? Make people hear from their own ears. Why you not play the video?
Now process, now simple, now one simple. They don't want this thing to get to a situation where the real people that want justice will come in. That is just the issue. Like I was saying it here, they will find a way to, bring up something that will cause arguments. It is intentional. They just need something to sit on as being what caused the whole issue, and in the long run, they will start looking for how to twist the whole issue, argue. Before you know, more people are coming on live. Some don't even know how we started. They are already taking sides. before you know, they have already tried to paint that picture that, okay, this person is also troublesome. You know, they do not have anything to protect in their own personality. It is you that is trying to fight for the real justice that has something to protect. So when they succeed on getting you on live, arguing, and they have some people coming, they know what they are doing is all their game. They do not need to use their brain properly in the whole process. It is you that is seeking justice that need to use your brain. They don't have anything to lose. It's just as if you're picking up a pig and throwing the pig into a mud, right? And it will not care. That's the situation. So most of these people, when they come, just sometimes once you, not as if you will not answer them completely, because sometimes when you just let it slide just like that, it also makes it look as if you're weak or what they're saying is true. But sometimes, right, you just give them 1, 2, and then you ignore them. And I think maybe the host should also sometimes, it's not because of anything, just because maybe if we're having a reasonable discussion, when we see 1 or 2 person coming like this, left for me, I will just allow the person that I know is actually standing for justice to just respond 1 or 2, then block the other person. Let them just find their square roots. So, but it is well. We should just make sure we try not to allow these tactics to play. We should try as much as possible not to allow it to get to us. No matter how they are going to be insulting, no matter how they are going to be saying this or that, that's the worst they can do from their end. We're all on the social media now, right? So they should keep on coming.
Amen. You don't understand where I'm coming from.
Ayamika,
I'm coming. What's the
can I tell you something?
Okay.
Should I talk?
Yeah, talk now. You say you want to tell me something.
Okay. What I want to tell you is that don't give a F about what people want to say about you. If what Sugar Blaze told them, if they want, they should believe. If they want, they should not believe. You don't fucking care. You said what is, even if you say it or you don't, because I know you did not say something like that. You did not even spoke to her. But she went there to make her relevant, because that's why they will go there to make themselves relevant. That's why they will go with other people's stuff. So they know these are people that love gossip. So just leave her. If she wants, let her go and say anything. You don't care. You don't care. I don't want you to pay attention to these people. They will keep doing more because they think you care about them. They are not Baba Mohbad. They are not the one that killed Mohbad. So we don't care about them. We are here to look for justice. And the people who were in that house with Mohbad, and Baba Mohbad, that is the father that is supposed to do the right thing, they are the people we cares about. Please, don't give them relevance. Please. And even what Sugar Blaze said, that we all we are saying that what Wumi was saying about Baba is true. Nobody said it, was only Lulu. And that's her opinion. Lulu said it sometimes she keeps thinking maybe what Wumi had been saying about Baba is true. And she didn't say it's true. She said, I keep thinking sometimes because of the attitude of Baba Mohbad, what he's doing. And that's her opinion. Should we be fighting her for that? Yeah, I don't want us to be fighting people about their opinion. As long as they are not insulting, they can say their own opinion, what they think. They are not insulting that man, please. And we should stop attacking each other. Because if someone, now look, Jack have spoken, and we let it go. That's his own opinion. But if we keep saying, Jackie, we will keep dragging the matter, and we'll forget about what we are here for. We should stop attacking each other for their own opinion, please. Please, Ayamika, leave her alone. We don't need them in this justice. If we that are here and keep on being here together and stand on our walls, I swear we will win this justice. Yes.
Imole, Jeff for Imole. I came to your live stream. How many people were there? The moment I sent because I went up, give me 2 seconds. It was having 70-something people. From there, we got 100 plus.
Yes.
They're after Yamika. Let me now tell you people something. The moment I go to my friends that are not talking about Mohbad, if I enter their platform, give them 5 minutes, you go see all these people rushing in. Mostly that Frank, that Glory Frank. She followed me everywhere to insult me and call me names, call me stuffs. But today, somebody called her useless. She got to her, she was crying. Now, these are the same people. This lady now, what's her name? Blix, came up. She was doing her thing. When I realized she was the one with that Imole account, I opened the account. She's so gullible. She still put her name down there. Do you understand? Her name is still at the profile this thing. I still saw her name. But she only changed her, is that usual name? So I realized she is the one. But she has been dragging me since I came up there on the platform, on the box, calling me out for not saying anything. She went and invited others. They still came. They all came back. Toyin Pepe came to J for Imole's platform because of me. They want to come and talk and insult me. These are people I don't have issues with. Just because Lagata came and lied to them, York Daddy lied to them, they all lied to themselves. Gullible animals. As this girl has said, I call them animal, which I don't even call them animal today. But I'm calling them already now. You can imagine. So now she went and gave them situation report of how they came after me. And she even lied that it was there for Imole that bring her up.
They are reaffirming your relevance by doing all of these things. They are only reaffirming your position,
I just bring it to you because you people will see what they are doing against one woman. Me, I am Yinka. Just because I did protest for Mohbad.
You are
fail now. They will fail. Just leave them. They will fail.
So easy. I don't know. They call some. There are these certain persons they call data boys. I don't know whether it's all these. I think during election that they came up with those title to some persons. You just give them money for data and you just send them 5,000, 10,000, and then you tell them to come do this. They don't even need to know the fact of the case. All they know is to act according to instruction, and that's all. But whatever they are doing, they are still reaffirming your relevance. They are still confirming that they cannot do what they need to do wrong if you are still there. So just let them continue doing it.
Hello, we have a moment of silence. Yinka, hold on, Salsa. So hold on, Salsa. Yinka, my advice is you're a better person than the rest of them. They're just looking for some drama. And the person who has actually done something in the justice of Mohbad is the most likely to be attacked. That's just how it goes. They don't go after each other because none of them have done anything. It's mostly a jealousy thing. And I would just keep my head up high and continue doing what you're doing and avoid them. I do not go to those platforms on purpose because they're not in sync with me. And I'm not going to sit there and argue with people who are irrelevant. They're all irrelevant. If they're not sitting here talking about Mohbad and Mohbad alone, and they're talking about all this gossiping, they're not looking for justice. So I would just leave them. You're a better person. You did more than anyone has done in this case. So I would hold your head up high and be proud of yourself and know that they can't bring you down. You've made your point. You showed action instead of all talk. There is nothing that they can do except ramble their mouths senselessly and just avoid them. I avoid them. I totally avoid them. I don't go to any of those platforms. And if by chance I find myself on a platform that I don't agree with what's going on, I just leave. I won't sit there and defend myself. I don't need to defend myself to anyone. But keep your head up, girl. I love you for everything that you've done. Your protest brought tears to my eyes. And I don't cry. Trust me, I don't cry. But that brought tears to my eyes because that was more action than I've seen in the 10 months that we've been here. So please, please, please don't let those people bother you. You're better than that. You're better than all of them. Okay? I love you.
I love you too, sister. God bless you. Thanks for the words. Thank you.
You're very welcome, and I think sometimes you need to hear some encouraging words. I know that everybody's coming at you left and right, but look at us who are here now, who are behind you, and who recognize what you have done. And some encouraging words sometimes is needed. And I encourage you to continue what you're doing because you're not doing anything wrong. You're fighting for someone who can't fight for himself. Nothing wrong with that. Would anybody else like to speak?
Yes. Thank God Jack is back. Mommy Yinka, before I go to Jack, Mommy Yinka, you know you're a strong woman. Whatever they say, me pass here, me come outside. They will really drag you. You not get the one drag you rich. If they're dragging, if give us justice, may they continue to drag. The truth will come outside one day. You cannot save people that don't want to be saved. Leave them. By the time they drown like a Titanic, they don't go tell them. Mr. Jack, thank God you're back. I have a question for you. Mr. Jack, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You know, you're giving your submission. I want to ask you a question. If Baba Mohbad is not for justice, who do you think is for justice?
Okay. Yeah, can I talk now?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. To be honest with you, I was so convinced that this man was looking for justice for his son. To be honest, I won't lie to you. Just the same way I used to believe that I used to have what's it called, sympathy for the widow, and that's Mohbad's widow, and even the same way I used to think that why did this man why was it so much in a haste to bury the son? But all that changed later. But now, because I've been having my own analysis, trying to reason that why would somebody who, okay, fine, you've lost your son is dead, of course you're gonna move on with life, we understand, but some things you do, some things you don't do, because why would you want to use the spotlight of your son to, and not that
Wait, sorry, Jack. It's like you misinterpreted what I said. Okay. I asked the question, okay, who do you think is for justice? Who is fighting for justice? That's what I asked.
Okay, for justice, if you ask me, those that are fighting for justice that I've seen so far, as far as I'm concerned, I would say I would have loved to say the public now, but I would say the well-meaning public now. That's why we say well-meaning public. The public that are really looking, some of these people, because look, I haven't been talking. Like, I just sometimes when I have the time, I just listen, because I just try to listen to what people say, and I try to I've been monitoring the case right from when it started. But the truth is this: certain people are clearly. They have clearly turned this whole thing into money-making enterprise. So they just think it's about money, to make money off it. Whereas some people are doing it because they can feel the pain of someone who has lost a son or lost their loved one. You understand? So that's how some people. I will tell you, like, I went to Lady Ariza. I had to go up today because for the first time, because someone came by I don't know the name, maybe Vengeance or something, and the person came and was like saying it tenaciously that Lady Aries is clearly not for justice. That now he can confirm that she's anti-justice, and I can tell you she's for justice. Look. For someone to leave whatever they're doing, you're not even
answered my question.
I'm answering you. I'm just saying it.
No.
Lady Aries is for justice. You are for justice. I don't know you when you're talking. As far as I'm concerned, you're for justice.
Jack, don't deflect from the question. I said, who is fighting for justice? I meant the family.
The family.
Okay. Yes, that's what I want to say.
Oh. Are you talking about the family of
yes.
Mohbad?
Yes. Yeah.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, that family is dysfunctional. So I really won't concern myself with that family. Look, when George Floyd died in America, in US, look, it wasn't about his family. It was about getting justice for George Floyd, not about the family, but the justice is going to extend to the family. By extension, it's going to get to them. But the thing is the public, because if you look at this Mohbad case too, it was the public that caused the government, Nigerian government, to exhume the body. It wasn't Baba Mohbad. He was helpless. He didn't know what to do. None of the family could have done that. What did they do? They had to bury the boy. You understand? So, but the public rose up for him. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna go by the way of public. I'm gonna say public is the public that can't get justice for Mohbad. His father can never. None of his family can get justice for him. I'm telling you the truth. Not even when you're up against the government. It is the voice of the people, the collective voice of the people. People all over the world. All over the world, they're concerned about this case, and the way this case is being handled by the Nigerian government, and even the legal team, and even Baba Mohbad by extension, because how can you surround yourself? How can you? It's like, I don't know, intellectuals. You need people that have dealt with Nigerian, that have dealt with criminal cases that involve the state. So they know the dynamics. They know how it plays out. You can't just pick one guy who's like probably selling something on the street of US or whatever. I don't know. You can't just pick up someone and just give the person the power of attorney to just, to ride on for you. Do things for you. Because this is not, you can't say because it's family. Muiwa is a family member. No. Your family, how is it sure that the family want to get you? They love you. They want to get you. They want to get your dead son justice. No. You can only get it for yourself, for your son. If you really want, you can only collaborate, help the public to get it. It shouldn't have even been the public helping you to get it. He is supposed to be helping the public to get the justice. In the sense that if the public needs him, that's the public, let me say, legal representative. If they need him to sign a paper or a letter or something, or a petition, if it is necessary for him to sign, then he can come in and do that. Do so and take the back seat again. So it wasn't supposed to be the one that will be at the forefront, saying that you can't get justice for Mohbad because you're even fighting you don't even know nothing about legal system. You don't know nothing. Baba is actually very ignorant about the legal system of Nigeria. The legal system of Nigeria is crazy. It's crazy. And when you are even up against the government, who are very reckless, they can set aside the law and do whatever they want. Of course, look at what is happening. Saying that they went to US to do what's it called? Is it the toxicology or whereas they didn't do nothing. They can do that because they think everyone is dumb like them, that people will not go and, this is America, not Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria you can do things and cover up and tell them to give you, to put forward documents to that effect that will state otherwise. It's US, not Nigeria. So people will definitely go and investigate. And some well-meaning people have done that. And you can see the recklessness is just mind-blowing. It knows no bound. So when you are fighting against that kind of that kind of set of people who behave like mafians, and then you want to do that with like family thing, you're making it like family matter. No, it is the public who were the ones who cried out in the first instance for the body to be exhumed that are still gonna get you the justice. You just sit back and relax while they get you the justice. If he had allowed the public to get him the justice and not involve himself like he did, so much to be at the forefront, all they want that, the stuff that happened that they're using Alagbon to petition him, that he's having to go to Alagbon to go and sign and stuff like that will not happen because it's going to be strictly the public handling the case. So I tell you, the question you asked me, to be honest with you and to be fair to him, none of the family can get this guy justice because the family is so dysfunctional.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Nike guy.
I don't know. Lizzie, are you okay, Lizzie? Maybe Lizzie should, because Lizzie asked him a question. Let her say something, please, before Mr. IT guy.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Jack, I love what you just said, that nobody in the family can get justice for Mohbad, including a woman, because as the wife, she's supposed to have a responsibility of a wife to Mohbad. And we are not seeing that from Wunmi, the so-called wife of Mohbad. At the stage we are now, a lot of things happen to Mohbad in terms of bullying, and this is a murder case. We don't know who killed Mohbad. With these two things, the wife is supposed to stand at the front walls of justice for Mohbad. She has been saying she wants justice for Mohbad. Is she really telling us the truth that she wants justice for Mohbad? Or she is just here to cash out and get married to the next man that comes to her? The pathologist that came, he read his report and said, death not ascertained. If Wunmi that claims she really wants justice for her husband, they told us the blood we saw was mud, not blood. Why did she not take up that case with the Nigerian police? Is she accepting a defeat or what? Because clearly the last inquest, she went there to tell them to bury her husband. She wants to bury her husband. and you say you were looking for justice. According to our team people, they said she was the one that organized the coroner inquest through the help of Falana. And these same people gave you a result not ascertained, inconclusive. All of a sudden, you want to bury him. If we should be fair with our words, Baba might be doing whatever he wants to do. But you cannot say Baba don't want justice for his son. That is not a fair thing to say. He wants justice. He really wants justice for his son. A lot of fracas has been going on, fine. But you cannot say Baba is just using the justice for fame. Where is the fame? Where is the fame? I can get you a video when they ask Mohbad a question, who is your role model in music? He said, my father. That was what Mohbad said from his own mouth. He said, my father is my role model. My father can sing. I featured him in one song. He said, I will not release it now because we are still thinking on the date to release it. So it's not like because Mohbad died, Baba just jumped into music. If you want that video, I will get it for you. It's on the internet. So don't say he's using this death for fame. He's not. He's not using this death for fame. Why we look up to Baba is not that we are supporting Baba. We should be supporting Mohbad. He is the only one we see that is standing for justice. He is the only one we can relate to. That is why we are communicating with Baba. That is why we are standing with Baba.
Just because he's standing there doesn't mean he's doing anything. We haven't seen anything in 10 months. The only thing I've seen is him get on his platform and drag someone who's irrelevant when he could be dragging the killer of his son. So no, I don't agree with you 100%. I have my own way of thinking too. I can see what's happening. I'm not going to sit here and protect Baba Mohbad on every aspect of this case. He's not acting like a pastor, for one, to get on the platform and drag someone. Why doesn't he drag the person who killed his son? He said he knows who it is once he gets DNA results. So what are we waiting for? Why is he keeping that from us? And if he was actually looking for justice, we would have proof of any petitions that were filed, and he would sue some people. He hasn't done any of it. So please, just because he's standing there doesn't mean he's doing anything. That's my opinion.
Yeah, your opinion is valid, because I have mentioned that it's not that I'm covering Baba. That's the last thing I would do. I'm not that kind of person. If you F off, I will tell you F off. But the way Jack was sounding like Baba wanted this justice for fame. So that was the aspect I was trying to correct.
No, Lizzie.
Wait. Did you not hear Soma? Soma said that Baba is now a celebrity. And she's one of those people that are over there in that justice, in the team that they're in. She willingly and came out and said Baba Mohbad is now a celebrity. And she said, I'm going to keep paying him every month. So, yes, people are putting him as a celebrity.
Okay.
Lizzie.
Being called a celebrity, does that make you a celebrity?
Good evening.
Can I say something, Lizzie?
Yeah, Jack. Yeah.
Look,
You can't.
it's not like I'm saying that like 100% like Baba doesn't want justice to be fair, but what I'm saying is, when I listen to the submission and to the explanation of African TV today on Lady Ari's platform, then I'm having this feeling now, this conclusion that I'm coming to now. So that's what is leading me to this conclusion now. But even at that, you were right. You said something. You said you were saying that the wife, that's the wife of the late Muba, was the one was the one who organized the corona. Let me tell you, with Falana, let me tell you, you see all of these things that they did. It's all of this corona, whatever inquest or whatever. It's just a tactics, not their tactics not to. They are trying really hard not to charge this case to court. Look, what should have happened in the first instance? They know what they're doing, and I believe that whoever that's going to fall or whatever to bring up to arrange for corona, they know what they're doing. This case is a very straightforward case. Somebody died right in his house. People were there. But his wife was there as well. So the police, this case was supposed to have been a criminal case that will be properly investigated by the Nigerian police. And after investigation, they bring in people, they bring in those that were in that house when he passed on. So they bring them in for questioning, they question them. And from there, the truth will start coming out and they know who to charge to court. And the police, because the police, they've got their own legal department. They don't even need to take any case to go and give to DPP, because once the DPP takes over the case, DPP is Lagos State. They're going to kill the case. That's what they do. So ordinarily, they were supposed to investigate the case, pardon the scene, the crime scene, do the investigation, proper investigation and everything. But they didn't want to do nothing in this case. That was the reason why they started this corona inquest or whatever. This case was not supposed to be that way, because by the time they spent like 2 years or 3 years doing all of this one, courts not sitting this and that, when do you want to charge the case for proper criminal matter? When do you want to charge it to court? So I understand that, but on the other hand, the issue of the Baba Mohbad, let me tell you, now I'm gonna believe that Baba Mohbad is strictly and really, really interested in getting justice for his son. If tomorrow he comes and says to the public that, look, you guys have been saying that you want the public to handle this case. Now I'm gonna take the back. I'm gonna take the back seat. Now I'm just gonna be somewhere behind. Let the public take over the case. Then you will see that truly he wants justice. He want to get justice for his son, and it is not about money. Because how can they say that they want to give you a son, Bankole and Smith, and then your legal whatever or your people are telling them that the money you want to use to get this judge, bring the money. A lot of things in this case, they're just pointing at money. It's all about, the money, bring the money. There is no result. And you don't want people to question that. It only takes analytical people, analytical minds to question things. You have to question what is going on. But if nobody's questioning and everybody's just saying, "Oh, Baba, we all hate thee. We are for you. Whatever you do is good because you're the one who lost his son." The justice should be for Mohbad. Baba didn't lose his life. Mohbad lost his life. He lost his life. He died in his own house. He was killed, murdered in his own house. So if that happened, somebody's house, your house should have been like the most, I would like to secure. It should be the last place you expect that, some people will just attack you or someone will kill you. But that happened to someone who has got a very bright future ahead of him. Each and every time I listen to his song, I just get upset. How can they just kill this guy, waste this guy like this? So it is not about anybody trying to say that Baba is not looking for justice, but it's about, look, sometimes it's about your actions. If somebody is telling me, "Oh, I respect you, I have huge respect for you," but in another breath, the person is telling me, "You're stupid." "Oh, why are you acting stupid?" Or, "Oh, Dad, you're stupid." His son is trying to say that he respects you, but then sometimes you can say, "Dad, don't be stupid." That is rude. He's not showing you respect. So what I'm trying to say is that I don't take people's words for it. You tell me something. No. If you tell me something and then your actions match with what you're saying, they will believe you. If Baba Mohbad is doing things that he's supposed to do, allowing the public to have their own lawyer and allowing the public legal representative to take over the case, that's the only way you can get this justice. Is up against Nigerian government. They are reckless to the core. They're like, these are reckless. They behave like mafians. They don't respect, they have no regard for rule of law. They don't respect the law. It is the law is meant for the common man. You understand what we're saying? So this case is not like a case of market women that they can just be that somebody can just think they can just undo anyhow, or just involve some people in your family and just get the justice. Some people in US, some family members in US, when they want to get justice for their loved one, look, some people they lose their job, they lose everything, just because they are doing their own investigation. Apart from the police doing their own investigation, they leave everything, they live their life, and they run after getting justice, not running after GoFundMe or whatever. There are people that will give money. People will give money. Anybody can give money. But are you actually using the money for what you are saying it's meant for? And if so, what can you show for it? This Mohbad case is not a case that you can say you want to hide, or they're gonna say, oh, it is not. We don't lay all our cards out. What are you talking about? You are dealing with people that will kill you in silence. So you need to come out to the public and say, this is what is happening. We wrote this petition, we did this, but they are stonewalling. They won't allow they won't allow you to pass through. You need to tell the public, expose them. You expose this kind of people. That's what you do, the government, you expose them. And when you expose them, is the best. We're not saying that they still cannot act reckless, but maybe they might do the right thing and give the boy the justice that he very much deserves. So that is my position. It's not like I'm saying Baba Mohbad I'm really saying his actions are not showing that he wants justice. That's what I'm saying.
You have said what I wanted to say, right? Your character is displayed in your actions, not just by words, right? And then from all you say, summarily, like in the US, for example, if this case is in the US, for example, the family will not even really have a say. But you see, in this country, Nigeria, if something like this happens and they report it to the police, and maybe the father goes to tell the police, just leave it, I've forgiven who did this to my son. The police is it's his son, and let him go. That is a practice we have here. And that is why people, when you say you think Baba Mohbad is not fighting for justice, the only thing you will hear is, how will he not fight for justice for his son? The key word there is his son. Now, because he is the son, is the father, is the reason why they believe that he is going to fight for justice. When we have fathers killing their children up and down, and all of that, misplaced priority and intentional, corrupt practices in the country, it has eaten deep down. If any person is going out to say, Baba Mohbad, I don't think you're fighting for justice for your son, people will come out to tell you are dragging him, and then their only reason, their word against yours will be that Mohbad is his son. That will be their reason. And just like you said, they're just wasting time. They're just trying to waste time, because nobody is even in the position they are supposed to be, including even the father in this case. They have not been charged properly. If they have been charged properly, the police would have known that these people would have been even arraigned and granted bail as persons charged for murder. And then here we are, they are talking about charging them for manslaughter. If someone is being charged for murder, you have limitations to certain things you do, your actions and all of that, because of the bail conditions, and all of that. But these guys are free; they are working, they are doing whatever they want to do. So for anybody thinking that for the reason that Mr. Aloba is Mohbad's father is the reason why nobody can question whether or not he truly wants justice. Such people should go back and make their research. Go back and have a rethink. Your action is what describes your character. If you are on your son's case for 10 months and the whole public, everybody is complaining that nothing is being done as it is supposed to be, and you are not pushing for that, instead you are also dodging questions, then you leave people with no choice. People are not living inside of you. It is the way you behave that people will use to describe you or describe your intentions. And in most cases, people will be correct, especially when the situation is very much glaring. I don't think if you gather 90% of the lawyers in this country, they will tell you that there is nothing that would have that is supposed to have been done for the past 10 years now. They cannot tell you that the stage at which everything is happening is okay. There are so many things left undone, left unchecked, investigations that are not being, like, it's very, very, like, annoying, and at the same time, it's a shame on the country in the end.
Good evening yet again, my fellow Nigerians, well wishers, the adopters of our country, the fighters for this justice. My own trajectory is always very different. I just take mine to the top level. I'm in CR7 was on Adenike's platform on Saturday. Yeah? Saturday, you were on Adenike's platform. Lady Ellis was there.
Saturday. Yeah.
And then we played Latisne's, someone dragged Latisne. And when you joined, you said you don't understand this Yoruba thing. And I was the one that interpreted the audio.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at it critically, if anyone did a screenshot of Adenike's platform that night, Baba Mohbad's coming to public on Saturday was to debunk everything that came out of our engagement that night. And obviously me and my big mouth, I did everything I needed to do, and I still stand by everything I said that night. And when in the evening on Sunday, and I was on Baba Mohbad's platform, and I said to myself, all you need to do, if anyone screenshots what we discussed on Adenike's platform that night, Saturday night into midnight, compare it to what Latisne and Baba Mohbad engaged with, and they're involving and bringing IT, what's it called, African TV into the process. Yeah. Now, we are in a situation that we need to understand and we need to accept that this process is about personalities. It's about people with massive chips hanging over their shoulders, and people who believe that their name and their personality is what the cause for justice is all about. Now, I will give you one thing, and I wish everybody long life, yeah? If Baba Mohbad wasn't in the picture at all, the public will set up a foundation and they will still fight for justice for Mohbad, regardless. Now, a man who has decided to veto his medulla oblongata, his responsibility, the process of actually putting in a fight for justice for his son, vetoed and relinquished every responsibility to another individual at a point where he would have professed that he's not mentally fit to to see the cause for justice through, relinquished that responsibility to Muyiwa. Muyiwa now has the power to speak on his behalf. He should be in the background. Actually, the charade and the nonsense that he came up with on Sunday, he should have directed that at Muyiwa. Muyiwa is the one that should have opened that platform and speak to the public, because he is the one that has the power of attorney. Now, when a man with intelligence, with supernova, with the CEO of this whole process, comes public, when he should keep quiet, when he has relinquished his rights and his responsibility to another entity. So what they've done is they've looked at the Adenike's platform. They've actually sort of like dissected everything we spoke about, all our analysis, and they've decided to come out on Sunday and open a charade that looks like babies, children. You sit down there in your regalia as a man of God or whatever we want to perpetuate you as, and you moderated yourself the way you did. For me, it is disgraceful. It is unintelligible and non-intellectual for him to have actually sort of like conducted himself the way he did. It's about personality, it's about him, and it's about him only. It is not about him. Now, if you veto your right, power of attorney, CR7 is here, you would have been in a vulnerable position to have allowed Muyiwa to speak for you. On the premise that you are unstable, you also want to glorify yourself and gratify yourself as someone who had Mohbad, as someone who is the orchestrator, the engineer, the one that passed on that progress to this guy. And then you can also sing. You can go to Latisne and you guys can go into the studio, and all of a sudden you started talking about 70-30, 60-40. Latisne, so he now has a master copy of and the rights to the music that was produced in his shrine. And all of a sudden you are telling me in future, if you, Baba Mohbad, become a star, for instance, of course, Latisne will benefit from it unless he comes public and shows us the document to actually say he has no interest in what was produced. So when you put all that together, these guys actually sat down, listened to what is said, and they came out on Sunday. And they came out with all these XYZs. Now, if it is not about personality, you've been asked before, who have you petitioned? You are not going to petition anybody. It's all about family stuff. Wumi is our wife. We're not going to sort of like go into, drag you into the law to disrepute because you are our wife. And Wumi is doing her own thing. Personality on another side is also preserved as much as it can. So it is not about the Nigerian police. It is not about the system. It's about the fighters that don't have the teeth and the nails to actually fight. If you have the teeth and the nail to fight, you will be fighting the cause of this justice, and you will have the public that are funding you, that are supporting you, the public that actually got the body to be exhumed. I am at Yinka of this world that have actually sort of like put their life on the line for this same process, did not even get any form of commendation from the process as their effort. And even when they reached out to you to let you know what they were going to do, they've done everything within the bounds of the law. You weren't there for them. And obviously, you will then come and tell us we were there when she got out. We had chairman went to Abuja. We had the same charade of the whole process. We now have Gurexi, your own man Amuiwa. I've now set up your #1 platform where you are now telling us on this platform and any related platform to us that we are second-rated people who now have to come to you and come and beg you to be part of the same process that is this same camp that started it in the first place. It is about personality. And for as long as it remains a personality, the cause for this justice, the route to this justice will be bent. And for it to be aligned, Baba Mohbad needs to stop what he did on Sunday. He needs to stop coming public and disgracing himself, misinforming the public, and put a process in place and get the man that is vetoed his power to speak to the public directly. I rest my mic.
You have said it all. You know, you're not stable, you're not mentally stable, you're being affected by the situation, but you're writing music, you're coming out, talk about 70-30, you had a discussion with that is now, whoever it is, that, your conversation, your response from the last live already disclosed that your response was not just out of nowhere. You had a digested conversation with respect to this African television. So it shows that they meet, they discuss everything that is happening on this social media. They are aware of it. They know what they are doing. So nobody should be fooled, with respect to something like that. And whenever I think about this case, you will see that they are closely trying to get to the target of making people, or hoping that time can erase this case from the mind of people. And when you start looking back to the point where this case started, it will how will I put the word, like it will be like another fuel to the fire inside of you, with respect to this case. When you start thinking back from when the death was announced, down to the burial, down to exhuming the body, you will think that within a month, these people, the persons responsible would have been, fished out, because the evidence was very glaring, And then all of a sudden, we started having a day to week turns to months. Now we're in 10 months, semi-year, Before you know, we are in a year and more, and all of that. It's actually very, 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 very sad. It's very, very sad. The whole persons involved in this case, from the beginning, we should forget the fact that we have these guys trying to expose each other. I'm talking about maybe Prime Boy speaking against Wumi speaking against Prime Boy, this speaking against that. These guys may have been a team when you look at it from the beginning. They may have been a team, and had it been the whole mission was successfully executed and succeeded in putting the situation that maybe he died at the hospital. Maybe they drafted whatever they wanted to achieve. When maybe you have a fight with him, come to the house, give him this injection, rush him to the hospital, maybe he dies, and we can make it look as if that's where he gave up, and then put it out there and the matter is down, and then the whole story didn't go as planned. Now everybody is on his own, he's trying to save his ass. So this one may be trying to see how he can pull himself out, and the other one may not have evidence to say Mr. B was involved. It was myself and him. When criminals work together, they also know how to try to put some things in place that can shape them, just in case things go wrong. at that point when this whole process happened, including the Baba Mohbad, that was the point when all these persons would have been arrested at a time, kept in different rooms, questioned and cross-examined. Within 2 days, the truth would have come out. But we started hearing this, that, down to where we were even not sure of what the police will do. Because even the police now the police in question, and that's the authority trying to investigate the case. And when we are talking about the police report was not issued, and it's now the fault of the police, and there is no possible excuse to that effect why that police report was not issued. And then we have the wife said to be present there. Like, there are so many things going wrong. Now we know that if an impartial body look into this case from the beginning, the truth would have been exposed. And now we are looking at it that is it even possible to have something like that? Is it possible? Because even the authority that we want to look into the situation already has an issue which we do not believe to be a selfless act. Like, it is maybe possibly someone that has caused that. Maybe it was an arrangement with the authority not to issue the police report, because issuing that police report will legalize every process from that point. It is what would have legalized arrest even by a citizen, not even by the police. The citizen's arrest would have had even the more stronger standing there. Even Baba Mohbad would have had some level of confidence and protection from the law to be able to act by himself. Whatever he sees at that point, he could have done whatever he needed to do. But when he was refused that police report, he may actually, because of that, go and do. But I still don't believe that is enough reason why I will go and bury my son the next day, because there is no police report and the mortuary did not accept him. We can spend up to a week. The body can be there. People are even in some parts of the world even looking at if they can even have the body grounded into ashes, just because they want to have that memory and all of that. But the problems are much. We don't even know where the problem is coming from. It is unlikely for the police to refuse a police report in a case where someone has died. In a case where someone has died, you're refusing to issue police report. We're talking about situation of ordinary stab. The police would have immediately swung into action. Instead of you to issue a report, go back to the scene of crime, go and see what is going on, and you just refuse to do anything, And then the suspects on this case are walking around. Go to some parts of Nigeria that do not trust in this Nigerian legal system. That is where you have jungle justice. That's why you have, some places, a driver may intentionally, kill someone on the road, maybe due to speed or something. And these people will take laws into their hands. They will just burn the car. Sometimes if the driver gets the opportunity, he escapes. You go to certain places where you see these kind of things happen. And then we have, a situation where someone like Mohbad, with all his popularity, is dead. And then with the kind of the surrounding circumstance, the history he had with people and all of that, and no reasonable arrest and investigation has been carried out. Nothing can be accounted for yet. We do not have extended arrest. We are still, in 10 months, we are within the circle of the people we know from the beginning. And I'm telling you, if investigation was done appropriately, we would have had up to 3 to 4 names, new names that we do not even know at all, that have been brought into this case. Even just through the issue of the DNA and they trying to know if Mohbad is not the father, who is the father, and all of that. The investigation would have revealed more persons that walked behind the scene to the cause of Mohbad's death. But nothing is being done. Nothing.
Sorry to interject. Let me bring you into something now, from a legal perspective, from a personal perspective, from every corners of any common sense that is in any process. And I want everybody in the comment section or the panelists to get involved. Anyone who wants to come up, and let's actually discuss this particular item. Now, so we understand aspect of the public support to the process. Yeah. We know that there are 3 entities, 3 channels in which people can put money into the cause. One is Baba's, as I understand, Wema Bank, which is his own personal account. People can put money in it at their own free will. We have the Access account, which I believe is something to do with the judicial process, lawyers, and every aspect of any other expenses. We then have the impending GoFundMe, more like, just accumulating money as it were, as it is up to this stage. So from your point of view, we then have a process where money is being donated into this Access account is what we're interested in. Because if you put your money in the Wema account, you are putting money into it for Baba's well-being. That's your choice. Now, if you put money into the Access account, as I've withdrawn my money from the GoFundMe, put it into the Access account for a reason that is best known to me, because anything to do with Muyiwa, I don't want to associate my sweat to it. I did that, and various people will do anything they want to do wherever they want to put their money, which is fine, because once you've given this money, you've given it. So, okay, now you've gifted the money. Now, they've done everything they've done so far with the lawyers and everything. They've done sort of like all the test samples they need to do for the secondary aspect of the, what's it called, toxicology and what have you, which maybe it was bracketed, actually sort of like financed that aspect of things. And we also will understand that the Access bank account still has enough money in it to carry on, because people keep contributing into it. Although GoFundMe is transparent, because we can see the money that is going into it now. That is going to be cashed out at some point. This process is getting up to a point where the inquest is actually at the stage it's in. We're expecting sort of like the autopsy, secondary autopsy, and a secondary toxicology. When that is sort of like delivered and compared to what the government came up with, yeah, we can almost assume that we're getting towards the end of the inquest. Now, once the inquest itself actually sort of like completes, right, we can almost assume that there won't be any cause for relying on public fund, even though the fund is in the Access Bank. Can somebody just tell me what this GoFundMe is all about? Because when people put money into the Access Bank account, it is for the cause of justice as it is right now. And the GoFundMe will be cashed in at a later date. Now, when that money gets cashed in, is it going to be for a foundation? Is it going to be for a support for Mohbad's legacy? If not, the people that are instrumental to setting this up, what is it exactly, apart from the caption inside the GoFundMe, that what the money is actually, what they're raising the money for? What exactly are they going to use that money for? When this whole inquest thing is happened, when no petition is actually in place, when there is a likelihood that you would not be able to bring anybody to a higher court, what exactly are this guy planning to do with that money? From your point of view, what do you think?
Well, I personally heard a couple people from that camp talking about that money is being raised if we don't get justice, that Baba Mobab won't be broke. So they're pretty much raising it for his maybe retirement, maybe for his church that he's trying to build, maybe for his music business, who knows, but it's supposed to be for Baba.
Yeah. So if that is the case, Amen, before you comment, if that is the case, just from my own point of view, Baba Mobad will inadvertently benefit from the death of his son. I rest my case.
Well, you can see why people are wondering if he's actually fighting for justice, and they cannot actually give any answer, any reasonable answer. If you have any of them come on live, on the last live, someone said, I think, like I used to say, shamelessly. I think the last 4 people that came on that live, before they left, they say, please keep supporting and donating to the GoFundMe and the Access Bank. And if you need a link, contact so hosts, Comfy, this, that. They're just mentioning names that I can't really recall. Shamelessly. And then someone said, they don't agree with what they're saying, that Brekete is going to take care of whatever expense that one is just for the autopsy and toxicology, that the donations are made for just in case that money will be needed in the future on this case. So that is what the contribution is meant to take care of. So you can see that there is no specific detail as to how this money will be used. And when you look at it all round, I begin to wonder what can possibly come up. Is it legal fee that you're saying people should contribute how many millions for? And in the end, if you take out of the money to sort out whatever it is, or the remaining money, what are you going to do with it? You see, the whole process has no shape. It is just like Nigeria government practice. No accountability. They make sure there is a particular loophole that has no end, has no bottom. When you just go in there, you just continue going there. You're not going to hit anything. You just continue going. It's just like a round kind of a hole that meets itself in the end. So you just continue spinning, but you're not going to get anywhere. And if you go back to check every person that has raised an objection, to just question what is this money meant for, trying to look into the side of accountability, you're going to confirm for sure when you start checking TikTok that person is being attacked, that person is being dragged, as they used to say, and all of that. So I don't think there is anything reasonable that is going to come out of it. And I'm very sure, like I always say, everything we discuss on this TikTok, they know, they're hearing about it. I hope they come on the next live to address it. Or ignore it as they usually do, which is what I'm sure most of us will expect. They would rather not even talk about it and just sing and pass some prayer points and all of that. That's just it.
So, in another words, really, this is thievery by stealth. So, what we look at right now, obviously, with the charade that happened on Sunday, is to drag us back to the traditional way of using religion to drag more people in to support you. Use this religion to get into the minds of the followers, the blind followers. And the moment we start singing this church, we wear white gown and we more like going through all these adages in the traditional way, and we versing all sort of stuff from the Bible. All of a sudden, we win more followers, and those are the followers you find on some platform in comment section that will sort of like attack people blindly. But if you want to look at things from if we have normality to the process, it will then be that they would have cashed in this GoFundMe a while back. That money would have gone into the Access Bank account. Then they would have been accountable because GoFundMe will be on their ass to make sure that there is no anomaly about the way they disburse the money, and there are no malpractices. And obviously, if the public, then there's an outcry with the public and they go back to GoFundMe, then there may be a request for that money to be returned to GoFundMe until they come public and actually tell us exactly what's going on. So we know at this point in time that there is a dangerous how can I put it, retainer on that money. There's a retainer on that money for a purpose that is known to them, and then for them to then come public and just go from platform to platform and just befriend people where applicable. And then when they create their new camp, they will find their way of rewarding people in the background, because when Latisne was asking Baba Mohbad the question about did I charge you any money, look at the guy's demeanor. You can see that he's under pressure, he's under stress, he's under duress. Right?
Displaying
and then it is staged. It is staged. You know? It is staged. It is staged. They've confronted among themselves.
I heard about it. Like I laughed. I was like, man, even kids of these days can't pull out this kind of cheap drama.
Yeah, because you can see that when Baba Mohbad came public, and we pushed from Paparano's platform for him to engage with us, and he promised that every Sunday he will do this, he will do that. He did it 1 or 2 Sundays and it disappeared. And suddenly, I will still tell you, if anyone sort of like did a screen recording of Adenike's platform on that Saturday, you will understand that him coming out on that Sunday was specifically a response to all the discussion, and especially the audio that was played about Latisne, which obviously also had the 70-30 discussion in it, also had African television in it, as according to what was in the audio that we broke down. And I think that what hit them the most is the fact that he is trying to do a rendition of Mohbad his own way, with the view that the same public that is putting money into the GoFundMe will embrace him, and he will go viral with his shilly-shally childish music and his newly found vocation of going to weddings and going to birthdays to be singing. It is not your calling. His calling is in the house of God that is adopted. He needs to remain in the house of God and do God's thing if he's doing it diligently and duly and is not fooling people. He should not fool the public to actually try and give us an impression that he is gifted in the music way. You can bring your children up to love music. You can bring the talent out of your children, as the Jackson family did, as the Jackson father did and the mother did. They actually nurtured their children to stardom. They protected them. They get the lawyers. They did everything to make sure they protect those children. Not a single time will you see Father Jackson or Mama Jackson coming out to say they want to form Jackson 7 instead of Jackson 5, so that they can say they are my children. You see, you can see, I have talent too, I can sing. No, you can sing in the church. You can sing as part of the choir in a church. That is as far as your talent goes. Man of God, remain man of God and stop fooling yourself into thinking you can be a Mohbad. You are not Mohbad and you will never be Mohbad. You are not gifted with what Mohbad has naturally. Is a raw talent. Singing in church and anything you may have passed on to your son, you nurture your children to be greater than you if possible. That is what we all do. We want our children to do better than us in life. And when they actually excel in life, we don't go in there and go and want to bury their glory by saying, oh, me, so you see, I can sing. Let me go into studio. Let me do. Now that is done is music. Has it gone viral? It is music on YouTube. Am I listening to the music? I only listen to the music on platform where it was played. The music was shite. It was rubbish. Is anything, even me or anybody, even a child that is born 6-year-old that is learning to do microphone can do better than that if the child is talented. So let him listen to what we are saying. Yeah, zero, zilch, zip your mouth, stop talking. Muiwa is your power of attorney, and stop singing because you can't sing. Period.
You can try to think about it from now till I think tomorrow till next month. You will not be able to wrap your head around the reason why he should come out to even sing, even if he's even a musician. It is only common that if any person advises him to sing, maybe on his own he will say, no, this is not the right time. I need to fight for justice. I need to get justice for my son. I need to remain focused. Because if you're a musician and let's say the songs he has dropped now make waves, and he's now popular, so he's getting booked for shows. So he's going to be attending shows, traveling out around when we're still trying to deal with the case of the alleged murder of his son. So I still don't understand what's the rationale behind it. How did he come to that conclusion, or if the idea was sold to him, like how did he even agree? Is it's very much.
You see, he is easily led. I have to give it to him. That this thing was too much for him. When he thought handing it over to Muiwa is the best thing to do, he should have just rested it there. But the people that want to benefit from the process, they want to benefit from Mohbad's from Mohbad's stardom, and actually so I mean his career was short-lived. He has his life ahead of him. And then when we start talking and they're saying 72 hours before the man died and departed, we can argue whether he took his last breath on Monday or Sunday. 72 hours still has Baba Mohbad inside it. He ate with him.
You should have even just dropped a tribute.
What if we just go crazy and say he even poisoned him and put something in his food?
Oh God!
Anything can happen. So the thing is, whilst we're looking at the the situation and we're pointing fingers. The moment we start talking 72 hours before the guys fight, 72 hours of someone buying on Tuesday can be midnight on the dot. Midnight on the dot is still sitting a bit, living a bit on Monday. And you also are part of the people that are with him 72 hours before his fight. Are you not a suspect? Collect everybody. Take everybody away. Lock them up and then get them to give.
Put in their place. That's why.
Lock the whole lot of them up. Lock the whole lot of them up. When I say the whole lot of them up, with no exception. If possible, with Gurexi and Muiwa, lock the whole lot of them up and then give them a blank piece of paper and a pen and let them start making accounts of their involvement, of what they know. Because there's no way you're going to exonerate Baba Mohbad out of this process. He's culpable, he's part of the process, and if Wumi becomes a suspect, he also will be a suspect. Because Wumi will drag him in. If the moment Wumi becomes a suspect, it will drag Baba Mohbad in. There's something they know that we don't know. And all this coy relationship of she's our wife, we're not going to take you to court and still be your family is bullshit. There's something they know, Baba Mohbad, Iya Mohbad, and Wumi. Those three people, for the family to be dysfunctional, there is something that connects those three people to the cold body that they buried horridly.
Yeah.
And it's the public that got the body out, and everybody must have something to say.
Yeah.
Lock the whole lot of them up, give them a piece of paper and a pen, let them write their story again. And then compare this new story with the previous one. When someone say, I got to the bus stop, I was looking at the hospital on that way, this one called me, this one did not call me, this one called me. When that story doesn't add up, then the whole lot of them, including Baba Mohbad and Mama Mohbad, and everybody will be signing up every Monday. They will be signing up every Monday until they squeeze their balls and everything they can squeeze out of them to get a truth. Because when you tell things the way they are, then we know that you are not culpable. But if you cannot tell us who first called you, which phone they used to call you, get the digital forensics in, you will lock every one of them up. Why is Baba Mohbad and his team reluctant to request for digital forensics? Because they know that their ass will be on fire.
They don't even know,
that their ass will be on fire. They are all bloody suspects. Regardless of the Nigerian police telling us this one is witness, this one is this one is that, this one wasn't there. And the one that is in the house, the one that is outside the house, the whole lot of them are in it together. They all know something. And that's the reason why this whole situation is dragging. That's the reason why nobody is petitioned. And that's the reason why they just swear us with stupid audios every now and again when it suits them to distract the public. Distraction. And then on Sunday, they still come up with another distraction. Unashamedly, that man is giving his power of attorney to Muiwa. It should be Muiwa on that throne in that white gown and quoting the Bible and talking nonsense. Not Baba Mohbad. He's got himself to be dragged because he surrounded himself with wolves in sheep clothing. I come in peace. Here is my Bible. I'm a man of God. Tell me something I don't know. I am older than you, Baba Mohbad. I'm still working. Why are you not still doing your carpentry? Why can you not furnish? Why can you not furnish your retirement? Why are you looking for your retirement from Mohbad's proceeds? Why do you want to use GoFundMe as a retirement? Shame on you, mate. Shame on you. I rest my mic.
Yeah. Hello.
You know, they don't know what they're actually in for, and I believe that when the authorities they're not doing what they are supposed to do. They're not doing what they are supposed to do, because if you go back and you look at the Lagos State criminal law, the criminal law of Lagos State, and you read sections with respect to this issue of murder, whether manslaughter or the other way around, you realize that the authorities in charge are not doing anything at all. If you see the width, like the where the law covers that brings certain persons into criminal liability for causing death, not just manslaughter. We're talking about even intentional death, and the punishments. You will know that these guys are not doing their job. That was why I was saying we would have even had certain persons apart from the initial ones we had, but because there is no pressure, the writing is not being done. They're just there, just flexing. No, they're not under pressure. That's just it. Otherwise, they would have spoken. I'm telling you, they would have known the truth. It's just so sad and very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But we are faced with a situation like this, and if Baba Mohbad, I hope that he corrects that his action of causing African television maybe by the next live. And if you can hear me, I'm not saying you should go and apologize to African television. I'm saying you should go and apologize to your church members. Go and apologize to the public that looked up to you. And any person can at a time act in the wrong way. So we're not going to judge completely. May have allowed his emotions to take control of him at that point for any reason, but it's actually not right. And in the end, the conclusion is you're not putting the pressure you're supposed to put for someone that wants justice for his son, with glaring evidence that the son did not just die a natural death. You're not putting that pressure you're supposed to put, and that is why you have people like us and other well-meaning Nigerians calling out your name, not because we want to drag you. If you are not alive today, for example, I think like the IT guy said, no, I think it was Jack also, the case would have still proceeded, and in fact, maybe we may not even have some of these lapses. To be very, very sincere, maybe if you were not even here today, the issue that we have had two lawyers appearing for the public, and then we have a situation where they were dropped, and that dropping is not just is what we call a suo motu act by the courts. Like the court just decided on its own application, and we know that even for at your own age, Baba Mohbad, you understand the importance of having an independent, like a fair party in resolving any kind of dispute that has no interest whatsoever to be relied on. That person will be the person that will do much of the better job than those that has one or two interests to protect. So in another way, if you are not here, maybe the person that may stand for you, maybe it will be your family member, your elder brother, may not be those kind of persons that will take what you are taking when we look at when we look at it from the angle of you donating power of attorney and the angle of people believing that you cannot do something by your own self. Maybe you do not trust yourself. Maybe you don't love your son enough for you to delegate your power to him. So even if you are not here, the case would have proceeded, and we may not even have spent much time on the case, like I said. And even while you are here, if you choose not to do anything, the case will still have to also proceed, because the case is the state against the suspects, not you against the suspects. That is why it cannot be Mr. Aloba versus whoever it is going to be either the states or the Inspector General of Police or the Commissioner of Police or the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It all depends on the final authority that charged the matter to courts. So I think you should also take into consideration people's advice. Nobody is without job or being jobless speaking about this case. It's all because everybody is looking at or thinking about tomorrow. Even while your case is on, we have had people lost loved ones. Some that may even be similar to what you're facing. And those people don't have Nigerians, behind them, giving them all the support you're getting, maybe because their loved one is not famous, so. And also, for most of these persons that used to come and say, is it by force? Whatever any person is doing here, it is not illegal. It is not against the law, right? So just the way you can come on to say, stop talking about this, Baba Mohbad is their case. That's the way we can also tell you, you cannot stop us from talking. So you mind your own business too, if you want us to mind our own business too. And talking about criminal offenses is the business of every citizen of that state, unless except for those that don't know their rights, right? So if you look at it properly, you are the one coming to interfere in people's business together, not we trying to interfere in other people's business, like you're thinking that we're trying to interfere in the cause of death of Mohbad. So get it right. Understand the law. If you're coming in, when they're sending you, tell them to also join you with a lawyer, for the lawyer to help you, at least inform you before you come out and start ranting also, not just because of 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. You just come out and embarrass yourself.
I second. I actually will second that. And one thing we need to understand: see, the people that jump the gun and they come up and they start saying something about when your business is a family matter. It's not a family matter. It's the public that is actually funding this. If Baba Mohbad himself has been duly advised originally, he would have actually followed the path of championing the support of the public by setting up a foundation. If you then set up that foundation, the public will then offer you more than the money that they are putting in the coffers. They will offer you all the services in all ramification. You will be assigned lawyers, pro bonos in every form or shape, in all ramification, because it is actually a public matter right now. It is the public that is actually funding this process. So anyone who wants to sort of advocate on behalf of Baba Mohbad, you need to actually understand that without Baba Mohbad, this case would have actually gained a better acceleration in terms of progress. And the reason being, a foundation would have been set on behalf of this guy, and the power, the might of the generation of Nigerians with over 200 million citizens will sit behind this process. This will go beyond reproach. Every newspaper in the land will carry on sort of like publicizing this because the public will have their heavy weight behind this. But this is not sort of like a kangaroo situation where just few people, just 3 people, just manage this whole thing, making a mockery of justice and themselves and the quest for justice for
that's
both
the annoying part.
on social media, jumping from platform to platform, doing lap in Abuja, doing all sorts of nonsense, doing threesome, two-sums, doing all this nonsense. And then on Sunday, you then wear this white regalia. He was in a beer parlor. You were in there, well, even if you are not drinking beer, he was in a beer parlor that the whole thing came out to play. You, the man of God, you are in a beer parlor. They have finally give the phone to Mama Mohbad. Let me talk to Mama Mohbad. Oh, you speak, you talk. All that nonsense. You then brought all your shenanigans, all your la pew pew, you brought it to the public. And you have the audacity to wake up on Sunday and wear a white regalia as a church pastor and talking nonsense to the same public that you are fooling. You are fooling us. You are really fooling us.
I think it's not too late to.
If this man wants to do justice to this process, all he needs to do is to put Muiwa in front of the public. Tie Gurexi to a chair, tape his mouth and make sure he doesn't speak, and get the man is handed the power of attorney to face the public. He should wise up, grow up, and understand that once you relinquish the power that you have to speak, you zip. You zip. And when you are in public, you moderate yourself. Let us respect you as a man of God. Let's not find you in a beer parlor where they are drinking beer and taking issue. Even if you want to tell us you're drinking water and malt, respect your regalia, respect your collar, moderate yourself accordingly, and put yourself in a position they are not linking you to threesome and twosome. If you're doing that in your bedroom, even if you want to do 10-some, that's your problem. We don't want to hear about it, and we don't want the money the public is giving to you to be taking you up the flight to Abuja at will. You just get on a flight. Maybe it's a private jet that is taking you there. You do your air miles, you land there, straightforward, lap pew pew. Before you know what's going on, it's in the public space. And you want us to believe that you, Gurexi, and the rest of your comrades are fighting for justice in a beer parlor. And you're still a man of God with the Bible on Sunday with your white regalia. Let's wake up. Let's smell the coffee. Let the people that come on comment section, as I said, it is our business. So it is our business. It is our business, and we will make it our business. If Baba Mohbad doesn't want it to be our business, he needs to go back to GoFundMe and tell GoFundMe to refund everybody's money back to them. And then we can then watch him seek for justice the way he wants to. And he can get his church members and his church people to donate money into GoFundMe, into his own GoFundMe, and let his faith, his Christian faith, give him the justice, because we don't know where he's leading us. We don't know how many blind men that are in his camp. We don't know how many men in his camp that have got one eye. We don't know who has got glaucoma. We don't know who's got cataract in their eyes. They are leading us nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. But you cannot use religion to get justice. You cannot use your religion to fool us. Use that religion to fog our eyes, and all your traditional bull crap about the adage of this, the Bible verse this. No. There's a reason why we have so much problem in Nigeria with this religion and all these tribal remarks of you thinking that you are, because they call you Baba Mohbad, right? That is not going to, it doesn't make you a leader. What would have made you a leader is if you had stood your ground, engaged with the public, set up a foundation, and fight the cause of justice without a situation now where is your comrades are benefiting from the money they are putting in this account. You guys can just stay a first-class flight, first-class everything, go to anywhere, do your lap pew and wake up on Sunday and come and start telling us sermons. I'm not dragging anybody. But I'm saying it the way I say it and the way the public sees it.
Justice system, he would have been his countenance on this case should have been used or would have been used against him by the state. It would have determined his position on this case. Wherever he is, they would have easily switched it. The way he's following all the case, the way he's just being reluctant, and all of that. His countenance would have been used against him. They can still
fall foul of the law as where the public is concerned. They may actually believe right now that they are not accountable. The day of reckoning will come. When that day of reckoning comes, everybody that they've distributed money to, they have actually sort of like engaged with them and benefited from this process unjustly will be brought to the books. The public will fight for it and make sure it happens. We love you. We're fighting with you, and we believe we will get this justice if we do it together. But if you keep sidelining us and you keep creating platform on social media to segregate and separate your followers and the people that are fighting for this cause, and you winning new souls in a devilish way and creating another platform where you guys are distributing money and engaging the evil way of monetization. You carry on doing that, you are digging your grave. That includes 3 people, Baba Mohbad, Muiwa, and Gurexi. Those are the 3 main names in this process that are stumbling, they are blocking the path to getting justice on this matter, whether they like it or not. So anyone who is listening, pass the message to them. They are the one. They are the dysfunctional 3 amigos. The dysfunctional 3 amigos that are distorting the cause for any progress on this case, never mind justice. It's even nearing midnight. It's getting close to my bedtime. But the whole situation is actually that I will speak my mind, and I am sure I'm speaking the mind of so many. The right thing is not being done. These guys are freely walking around. That's why you have someone that has the guts to be demanding that Mohbad's body be buried. You can imagine that is like the course of action. That the body, once Mohbad's body is buried, the reason why this issue is in Corona has been buried, there is no need for it to proceed. Now you in the middle of trying to ascertain the cause of death, and you have one of the major suspects coming to propose that the body be buried. Who are these guys fooling, for crying out loud? I think is, from a legal perspective, and from the beneficial aspect of it, obviously, is a widow who is going to cash in on Mohbad's legacy and all the monies that is going to come, all the process that is going to come from the work the guy has done. They would have actually sort of like worked everything out, but the moment you're able to get it, able to bury him, from that point on, section something kicks in, chapter something kicks in, this one kicks in. Nobody can stop you from doing this. Nobody can block you there. Nobody. But unfortunately for them, there is more like a customary aspect of things never mind the legal side of it, based on the customary element in which the union is actually based on between Wunmi and Mohbad, kicked in, and Olori Ebi is the one that is going to engage with his own people and determine how it's going to work and when it's going to happen. So now that the court of the land is actually sort of like visited the customary element of the union between the families, they're now telling you and Mama Mohbad to find some way to sit down, because Mama Mohbad is only waiting for things to work well for Wunmi so that she can benefit from it. Wherever it is they promised her, maybe then she will have 10 shops with 50 generators, 50 freezers, and everything all kitted up from the money that is going to come from your son that is fight without justice. You already started longer throat, already started open your palm and open your mouth to benefit from it. So you can see on both sides, everybody is thinking about money. Everybody is thinking about money. So, legacy on one side, for women, she will benefit from it better than everybody else, because if she's seen as a widow of the departed, and she gets what she wants, is everything Mohbad is working for.
That's the way it started now from the beginning.
Yes.
That was how it started before the whole story started changing. Otherwise, if not that, this whole story had turned to a direction where fingers are now being pointed at her. That was how it started when Mohbad passed on. Now that she thought that was how it would proceed. That it is in that spirit that she made those posts of come and take your trophy, and all of that. And then when the story's turned, when the table's turned, then
when the public decided that they're not having it, when the public is not having, can you just imagine?
The whole public were willing to give her all lots of money, properties, she and the boy. There was no way they would have suffered. It's not possible.
You see, the thing is, all the royalties, it will be the win-win-win situation, because she is a partner and she is the one that is seen as a widow, and she's a beneficiary as well as a son. If the son even turns out to be Mohbad's son, I don't care how that one turns out at the end of the day. But the thing is, on the other camp, the deficit at the end of the day will be, you are the father. Are you going to inherit your child's legacy? No, you're not going to. Traditionally, you're not going to. So what do you want? What do you want out of Mohbad's legacy? Why are you fighting for justice? Are you fighting for justice because you want justice? Or are you fighting for proceed? Because when this whole thing was exposed, I'm not dragging African TV, but African TV did say something about the percentage he's going to get from Mohbad's royalty. So you can see that Mohbad's royalty is being discussed and is about to be dragged into a contract, even though the body is still warm. The body was still warm at the time, and you are negotiating for royalty. So who wants what? On both camps, somebody wants something out of this guy's legacy is royalty. Remember, Mohbad wasn't.
I didn't even hear anything about the lawyer. I thought they said there was a lawyer in the house when they went there and they wrote a will and used things,
but let's put that story aside. Let's even put that story aside. Let's put that story aside. But if you have a lawyer in the house, let's forget about whether they're trying to do thumbprint or they're trying to cook up a will. Let's forget about that. What is the lawyer doing? See, I don't understand this story very well. The reason why I don't understand this story is because from a celebrity point of view, we haven't seen one photo, one video, as we believe that when Baba Mohbad got there and saw this bunch of people called celebrities in the compound, it was thought that they were actually sanctioned and commanded to drop their phones so that they don't take photos and they don't take videos. And that is a celebrity that we're talking about. It doesn't matter how small of a celebrity you are, and something of that magnitude actually happened. And up till today, we can't see any library photo, video, or picture of what happened in that compound. So the question to anyone is, did Baba Mohbad really say 100 people in that compound, or was he exaggerating? Did he really say? Because what he said he saw, there is no evidence of everything he saw. He saw blood, this and that. On Duvet, there's no evidence. He saw 100 people inside the compound. There's no evidence. So what did he see, and what is he making up? Because we need to be candid. We need to be candid. Properly. If we are on his side, and we are on his side, is he telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Or is telling the... Why they misinterpret the action of the people to mean that everybody just believe that he is innocent, there is nothing against him, and we are doing all this because of him and nothing but him. That's the mistake they are making. That's the mistake that they made and they're still making. He is no angel. He is no angel. Why are we trying to paint him as Jesus Christ? Even if we sympathize with him, with the situation, and considering the fact that the cause of death has not been ascertained, and who is responsible has not been, judicially pronounced. But based on the circumstance of everything, and even him will blame himself if he does not question himself in a situation like this, if he finds himself as a chief investigator or holding any important position for investigating a case of murder, and then he is presented with this situation that, okay, the what is it called, the victim, this is what happened to him, and the father, this is the part he came in and played, and he buried him the next day because there was no police report. I'm sure he would also want to suspect himself if he's going to be fair. Yeah, but you do know. He doesn't want to look at it from we're all human side, but being a pastor, we're all human beings. We're all human beings, and we need to put ourselves in a good light. That is what we do naturally as human beings. And in the public space, when you have the public supporting you, it is actually key that you convince the public to believe you. Yeah, you need to convince the public in a way because they're following you, and everybody keeps saying, as far as the family is concerned, as dysfunctional as they are, it's only Baba Mohbad that is looking for justice. What they don't understand is actually that the relationship within the family became acrimonious, and out of that aspect is the reason why the public decided we are now split in a way, and people took the side that they believe is looking for justice. Remember, Wunmi is being castigated already. She's been hung out to dry, although she retaliated. But who will more like go to the public and engage with the public and want the public to see someone in a bad light? What will you benefit from it? So all manners of all sorts will come out. And obviously on the other side, it will be the same thing, because when the inquest, when they were asking Wunmi question, instead of Wunmi to answer the question, she was responding to the castigation that she was put through by Baba Mohbad. They ask you a question, instead of you to answer the question, you are responding to what is already gone public about your character by attempting to counter the assassination of your character.
They would have, the court would have recorded it against her, just evading the answer to it.
But she's
And the legal
the thing is,
implication would have been admission.
she is evading answering a question, but she's responding to something that has gone public before she was called to the inquest by saying, Baba, bring girls and all that kind of stuff to the house, this and that, because you've assassinated someone's character.
And was it like the court allowed that story to proceed?
No, but the thing is,
Baba raised an objection to that.
It's unfortunate that the judge or the court and the moderators and the court will not know what you're going to say. They will have to caution you.
Once you start your sentence, I don't even need you to land before I raise an objection.
Remember,
for you to say bring in a girl, I want you.
They gave her the opportunity.
You should not even raise an objection. You should raise an objection with an option of.
But they gave her the opportunity to carry on until such time as
can
she
imagine. That's madness in the end.
She was nudged and say, no, you haven't answered the question. Your answer doesn't actually sort of like apply to the question. But she has said what she wanted to say anyway. So rather than going for
it's left for the lawyer to have shut her up. That's why we have to be very, very attentive. Considering the fact that I'm hearing that Prime Boy was trying to, disclose some information, and upon objection being raised, the court will sustain, and then Rambo will have to recouch his statements, and all of that. And then they allow me to talk about Baba bringing girls to.
Well, yes. So the whole thing is, anyone who wants to support any side, I don't have any support for anybody. For me, I'm interested in the cause for justice. And my sort of like gripe at the moment is actually that the people that should be leading the process, the people that the public should rely upon to guide and do the right thing, are the ones that are doing all the wrong things.
Yeah.
That is the problem.
That's just the problem, actually. What about, what's his name? This Mohbad's brother, like, he's not reliable too. Like, I don't understand what's going on.
Personally, I would say once the family got divided, once the whole process is divided, everybody decided to stay in a camp.
Now these guys are divided in the front of the public. They are united at the family level when they go back. If they are divided at the family level, right? This case, the truth would have come out since. Trust me, the truth would have come out since. If everybody is trying to hustle for what he will benefit from Mohbad's property, and all of that, and not, caring about the other, there is no teamwork, they would have exposed themselves one way or the other.
I will have to agree with you. And that's
I believe they meet at family level.
And that's the reason why
the brother is also not, doing something different. Like,
but if you listen to Paparano he kept saying, and he will still say it till today, there is negotiation taking place in the background.
Definitely.
And it will still come up to that. It will still come up to that. Because, within the legal system, as you are sort of like well-versed and fully immersed into the legal process and all that kind of stuff, there are times when the courts, whether it's family court, whether it's the high court or whatever, before it even gets anywhere, when the case itself is assessed, where they bring people together and actually get them to go and talk, go and engage as a family. Because the thing is that there is a case, and it is clear that that case itself cannot even hold until people end up in a position where they don't come and disrupt the courts. The course of justice, they will disrupt it because they will keep bringing personal matters into it. So that's where the negotiation then comes in. Now the
Yeah,
negotiation
but
that
just that
comes in,
this case they cannot get that option from the court as it stands unless adopting the option of plea bargain, since it's a case of murder. So if
it's not the
it
state,
was
it's not for the states
some of
again.
those minor criminal offenses, they would have been able to. So if you're going back to have any conversation, you're looking at option of plea bargain. Maybe someone wants to say I am the one that did it, and then come back to the court, and then the court looks into it, reduce the sentence, and all of that, with other punishments that may be attached. Maybe the court will just decide to waive those things because the person has saved the time of the court and the authorities involved. But I don't think that's what they are doing. So whatever understanding they're trying to have is with respect to maybe DNA. That is the part that they may want to say they want to have an understanding, and that is because the DNA issue is not yet in court, because the criminal case has not yet commenced at the High Court. But whatever they choose to do with respect to the DNA now, it will be overridden when the matter starts at High Court, because unless if the prosecution does not see it as necessary to present that DNA result before that court as part of the dispute, which makes a strong case against the wife in question from the beginning, then that is when we will say the DNA will not come in. But if that case goes to court, I don't see any reason why the DNA result will not be part of the evidence that will go before the record of that court when the prosecution is trying to prove its case against, especially who is the prime suspect by virtue of the evidence, the fact that the victim had mentioned her name, and apart from her, it would have been the Malian records that he had issues with, So, but when we come to two of them, the Malian record, the issue of proving the dispute between him and Malian record is a separate thing with the issue of proving between him and Wumi. So for proving him and Wumi, the DNA has to come in. It has to come in. If she's going to exonerate herself, that DNA record has to come in.
I believe the DNA will come up, obviously, in different aspects.
Yeah. So even if they do whatever they want to do now and say they're keeping it within themselves, I don't know on what ground they feel they can even do that, to keep it within themselves. But at the inquest level, they may be able to scale through with it, because the inquest is not really interested in who did it. The inquest is really interested in what killed. Is it knife? Is it stab? Is it poison? Is it, like that? So it is the criminal, when the case starts at the criminal level, the issue of determining who is responsible. That is when we now start looking at proving the person involved, the person is guilty. And in proving who is guilty, you have to be able to establish, first of all, even the option of malice, to the extent that the court will see reason that, yes, this suspect, there is a valid ground to believe that this suspect, along with others, it has a reasonable, ground to have intended or planned orchestrated the killing of this person.
From a legal position, if DNA request for DNA, the quest for it is not associated with any form of criminality, can we then look at it from the point of view that, as far as Mohbad's legacy, royalty, and all that kind of stuff is concerned, the child and the mom will definitely benefit from it immensely. And then obviously it will then be the father.
If they harm the child.
Let me even break this down. I'm just trying to bring something up now. Yeah. So if with all things being equal, the beneficiary, original beneficiary, will be Wumi and Moba's son. Yeah. With all things being equal. Now, if the family then look at it from the perspective that they don't believe that the child is one of theirs, right? Because I still sort of like find it incredible that a court will grant you your demand for DNA based on the fact that the child is going to benefit from royalty or whatever the case. Because I think technically, with technicalities, regardless of whether that child is associated to more bloodline wise, i.e., the original, the paternal aspect of things, the law may still look at the process as in like when this guy was alive, this is a wife and this is a child.
Yeah.
Right? And if Mobad is signed a birth certificate, and is never questioned any aspect of it verbally to anyone other than the ASA that we hear in the case, as someone said they called the child a bastard, whatever the case may be, right? It will still be deemed that that child can still benefit immensely from Mobad's legacy, regardless.
Yeah, if there is no objection raised to that effect at the probate level, because Mobad died without a will. So at the probate level, we'll now look at the wife and the child being the two top at the when we consider the ranking of who would benefit in situations where people die intestate. Yeah, so but then if there is a question raised to that effect, and they will have to verify that first before proceeding to, give out the royalties to the child. So we will now have to be relying on the father, like that's Papa Mobad, to raise that objection at that point.
Yeah, but it raises.
But if there is no objection, it is presumed in law, even by the fact that even if he does not sign the birth certificate, I think if the child is born into the family during the marriages, the law presumes that child to be a legitimate child.
Exactly. I think the thing at the end of the day is that about Mobad's camp, they will know exactly what's going on. They will know exactly what is within the law by right. They will know the power they have to request for this DNA situation and the aspect of the law that will not grant them that request. So
if we have, I think if we have an evidence that Mobad actually questioned the paternity, any person can raise it also. Any person can raise it also.
Yeah, anybody can raise it within.
It will now become the issue of protecting the rights of the child, the interest of the child. The state has to step in there. Yeah. Because it is the interest of the child for the child to be able to know who his real father is as from this age.
As part of our constitution, a child that is born into a family, and becomes part of the family is rightfully sort of like eligible to proceed from, you understand? And then they proceed from the legacy of the departed.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's too late. Baba Mubad must raise that question. There is nothing he can do about it. If at this point, for any reason, Baba Mubad decide not to ask, to question the paternity of that child, then we all know maybe if he does that, I believe you actually see the true colors of well-meaning Nigerians on this case, because he's definitely going to see people's real color that day. Like he's not even going to try it. I'm sure of it. He's not. People that have put their whole effort on this case, and after everything has transpired, and then you come to say, oh, okay, I accept this child. Even those people trying to persuade him to accept it, within them, they should know that it's not even possible. He can't. It's too late at this point. It's too late.
We've got to that point, obviously, where as we wait and see, I will implore everyone listening or wherever it is, maybe people are screenshotting or whatever they do to record and replay this process, not to follow people blindly. This case is more complicated than we think.
Make findings. Make your findings.
So people should not be going from platform to platform, fighting people unjustly and trying to support people blindly. Look at the case technically and actually know that at some point, this family was together. At some point, Wumi was the best daughter-in-law ever. At some point, Muhammad was the best father-in-law ever. So the same family that have actually had and shared this joyous time together. And obviously, we all have skeletons in our cupboards. We can all bring negative stuff out about one another when things get sour. But we need to go back to when everything was well. When no questions, brows are raised, when no questions are asked, the family actually was functioning as if there is no tomorrow. And all of a sudden, something of this magnitude happened. I won't wish it on anybody. The audacity and the temerity that people actually had in that house to try and cover things up the way they did.
Yes, I've never seen anything like this before.
And the other aspect of thing is a cover-up on our camp when we don't have a full account in a chronological order, in truthfulness of when Baba Mubad got the first call, who made the call, what time was it made, which phone was used to make the call, and whose phone was used to receive the call. Those are those kind of technical questions that I believe is still bonding this family together, even though the public is seeing the situation as dysfunctional. A reminder of that is what happened in Abuja. Unfortunately, what happened in Abuja did not stay in Abuja. What happened in Abuja became a public case, a public situation. And that tells us that either they're fooling us or we are blinded. Are they not telling us what's going on? But they still have each other's phone number. They're still calling each other. They're still passing phone on to people to speak to them. And the last time anybody will say anything, oh, you killed him, you did this, you pied him, don't pie my child the way you pied your son. But in the background, they still have each other's phone number. They're still speaking to themselves. They're still calling you and you're still passing phone to other people. And under our nose, we can see that happening. We don't want to question it. We want to see it as what? Do we want to write it off? Do we want to actually write off what happened in Abuja off? Is that how we are as Nigerians? Do we actually do things so blindly and allow sort of like an unjust process to take over our lives? We saw what happened during NSAS. We saw what happened during the election. We saw what happened in Nigeria during the election. And then all the outcry, we're going to protest, we're going to do this. Now everybody's kept quiet. And these guys that hijacked what's it called? Electoral process are the ones ruling us today. They are the one making life difficult for us today. And we choose to follow the same process to support people blindly. And then we then have army of people who we don't know whether they are paid by Gurexi and his people to go from platform to platform to create all manners of disruption. All in the name of, I am supporting Baba Mohbad. Did Baba Mohbad send you any message? Did he send you on a quest to go and defend him? Because if he did, show your receipt of how much you are paid. And if you sign a document to sort of like say, you are doing it pro bono. Do you understand? You become a public nuisance, a public lawyer who is not trained to do anything. And you want to go from platform to platform to endanger your life. You even endanger your life. We saw what happened to a number of people. Even the people that are well-meaning, like Yinka, she did all the right things. They still managed to try and drag her into the gallows. We saw what happened to Verona and Arifa and all that kind of stuff. And yet, people haven't learned from all these shenanigans. People haven't actually learned that even the people we believe should be supporting the process are not really doing the right thing. They will just be there and say, oh, Gurexi will just go there. When it gets there, Muiwa is telling Gurexi what to say, what to do, how to act. And it is sad. Well, that's literally my final note, is that whichever camp you belong to, make sure you don't follow people blindly. Because all we need to do is to look at this logically and be objective. If we are objective, nobody's fighting anybody. If we are objective, if we need to drag you, we're still going to argue it as constructively as we can. We're going to be constructive because we will support you. But if we find a gap in that process and there's a reason for us to highlight it, we will highlight it so that you can go back and actually see what you're going to do to maybe about your character, maybe about the way you engaging with the public, maybe about other plans you have in the background that is not going to make any sense in the long run. But anyway, I think I'm done here. Host Thunderfire, thanks for having us or having me.
You're very welcome, and I really love having you here.
Well, I enjoy being here.
Far gone.
Amen is always a very good company. Every platform I find it. We rub minds and we try and be as objective as we can. And that's what he does, because we fell out the first time we met.
Yeah,
and we made up within the same hour.
Yeah, I remember.
We made up within the same hour. like minds, we're rubbing minds and all that kind of stuff. But this thing actually
that is the spirit. That is the difference when you have two people who actually want justice, and when you have two people where one is not actually fighting for that justice, just like the practical experience that I will always say. If you're fighting for justice and because one person makes a mistake and then you take it against that person and you start dragging the person as if it's a personal, fight, then that will show you that there is a conflict of interest in the end. So it's just part of those things that displayed. And sincerely, whenever I'm on live, I actually learn a lot. That's why I also enjoy coming on live.
Thing is, to be honest, you've said it. It's a learning process. Nobody will know it all, but when you engage, you learn. And that's what this whole process is all about. So, host, thank you very much for having me. It's definitely past my bedtime because I normally wake up early. I wake up as early as about 5:30 in the morning because I start work early. But it's been quite engaging. I've really enjoyed the conversation across the board. I will bid everybody good night, and I hope that when we engage again another time tomorrow, whenever, we meet in good spirit.
Sleep tight.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, take care, guys.
So, Thunderfire, I think I will be next.
Understandable. You've been here for some hours, and I really appreciate it. I love having you and IT guy here. You're two smart cookies, and I like smart people on my platform.
The pleasure is all mine because I think I really learn a lot, and sometimes it's even difficult for you to see someone with a sound mind that will be able to understand or appreciate, your analysis, and all of that. And then to also have someone that speaks without fear of favor, no thinking about who it will affect, just going straight to the point. And I find that in your platform, which is what I really appreciate. That's why I learn a lot. I learn a lot anytime I'm on the platform.
Yeah, I have to credit Papriano and Aries to that because everything I know now I learned from them. I'm a straightforward person to begin with, so I learned everything from them, and I give them the credit for getting me on my own platform.
They've actually done a lot, still hanging in there despite all of this fighting from, people that know what they're actually looking for. They're after these persons because they know the likes of their Papriano. They are fighting for the right thing. They want the right thing to be done, and they're fighting them every day. So whenever I'm doing anything, I always remember it is from them. If they had not hanged on there, maybe I may not even be here, having anything to say on the case. If they had given up, if they had allowed those negative comments to discourage them off it. So that's why I really respect them. So at this point, it will be a good night from this end.
Boss, amen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, boss. I slept off. Boss. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yes. You need necessary, boss. Necessary. Thanks very much, boss.
Thanks, boss. We really appreciate your help. Thank you very much. Thank you.
My pleasure, boss. Thank you. We'll definitely jam tomorrow.
Okay. Thank
All right,
you.
Thunder Fire. Good night. I don't know, has Gabby gone to bed?
She pops in and out. She doesn't sleep much. She's probably going around to see what's happening in other platforms, and then she comes back again.
Paparano is on. Paparano is on now.
Okay. Emole, I didn't drop you. I thought you were sleeping. I'm like, well, let him just sit there. He'll eventually come back.
I slept off. I'm sorry. And maybe you guys were calling me. I slept off.
It's okay.
Thank you very much.
He's explaining himself. I don't think I have that much of time.
You really
All
try.
right.
You really try today. You try.
Let's have a good night for this night.
Emole, with
Wow.
that sexy, sleepy voice.
This is my bad voice. This voice is bad.
I love your voice.
Thank you very much. It's a bad voice.
No, it's not. Ari, you're back. You fell asleep earlier. You got dropped. Where are you?
I am back. Yeah. How are you?
I'm okay.
I slept off, right?
Yeah, you, of course.
My mama will beat the picking.
Get for you, Molly.
Mommy, when they beat the picking, don't be so.
Don't be so, my brother. Don't be so, my brother. I'm sorry.
I'm happy that you two are talking. I love the both of you.
I'm sorry, mommy. I'm sorry, ma.
I love
it's
the both
okay.
of you.
I know in
And
this justice for mobile, no permanent enemy, no permanent nothing. You know, we're gonna crash, we're gonna come back together and carry on.
Yes.
You know?
Yes,
It.
I love that. I love that. You're both my people. And I love that you both can come together. I love that.
Yeah.
She's my mom. Where we came from, we have to give respect to our elderly people.
It's okay. It's okay.
Elderly?
Yeah, do that now. Give respect to
It's okay.
like, you're also my mom now.
What's up? What's going on?
Well, I think we're winding down. Everyone's going.
Justice for mobile.
And Quiet Storm just said Papriano's on, so thinking about heading over there.
African TV is there, you know, so they're gonna go clear some lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head over there, see what's happening. I've been on for many hours.
Really? I told you they flagged me. I cannot go live.
I heard you.
Okay.
Are you getting memory loss now?
I'm just telling people, some people are still asking what happened to my show this morning, what happened, they were having fun.
Okay.
Well, everywhere I go, I just say it so that in case there's anybody in the comment section who has who still has doubts on what happened or something like that, please they'll get to know.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, let's head to Papariano then.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for coming. Thank you, Jake, for Mole.
Thank you for giving me. Thank you very much, man.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ti sú mi ẹ̀yin délígẹ̀tì ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ti sú mi mo máa yan àwọn délígẹ̀tì mi. ẹ lè rí wọn yàn rè.
ṣọ́bí mi ẹ rò pa ṣe wá bí iṣẹ́ dáadáa ẹ̀yin gan mọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Mo ti gbà fẹ́yìn délígẹ̀tì mo gbà fún yín ọ̀gá nìyá múdà another one is a counterfeit. ẹ jẹ́ kí n gbóhùn bùnmi fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀. ẹjẹ bọ́lẹ̀ kẹlẹ́ sí platform wọ́n ní wọ́n ní platform náà. ẹjẹ jọ ẹrìn síwájú ẹgbẹ́ bí ẹ̀kọ́ kẹsàn-án.
Stop shouting, please, okay? Stop shouting.
Ẹ gbà mí.
Baby, are you okay?
Dá wà lára. Ẹ̀yin náà tètè lọ́nu ilé bí ẹ̀dà British nígbà tẹ́ sọ gbogbo bó ṣe máa la bó ṣe máa ṣe bó ṣe nígbà tẹ́ ẹ̀ sọ lílá pé lórí kinní. Ẹ bá rántí ìgbà tí mo kó irin sẹ́nu. Nígbà yẹn tí mo kó irin sẹ́nu. Iṣẹ́ burúkú ni. Kinní yẹn. Tán ẹ jẹ́ àfi sẹ́nu ká dákẹ́.
Dárí pé Chobimi ló fẹ́ máa gbé wa lọ síbẹ̀ ẹ̀ sìn. Èmi kọ̀ọ̀rọ̀ mu zobo karamata mẹ́ni. Ẹ mọ iṣẹ́ tí kinní yẹn máa ń ṣe. Ó máa ń lubricate. Ó máa ń jẹ́ kí everywhere wá slippery. Tó bá lè
tó bá nírun lẹ́nu má gbé lọ bẹ̀ wò. Kìíní yẹn wà lẹ́nu. Má lò ó. Sórí tàbí nírun lẹ́nu yẹn ní ìròbó yóò máa àfẹ́ tó àfẹ́ tiẹ̀ o. Iṣẹ́ là ń mọ́. Ẹ má fi kọ́ orí ibẹ̀ yẹn. Tó bá ti ẹ̀jọ́ ọ̀gbẹ́ni tèmi lọ́wọ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni, ìrìn àwọn lélẹ̀ ìrìn àwọn. Ìrìn àwọn wà. Ẹ mọ ẹni tó máa ń dì lẹ́yìn nígbà tí mo lọ ṣe braces ìgbọ́mọ̀. Tí kò tí bí òun ṣe lè tó tí ẹ bá ti make sure pé ẹ wet dáadáa lẹ́yìn máa mú slide o. Ẹ wò dàbí kí bẹ́ẹ̀ ti lọ ní ẹ bá ní braces lẹ́nu ẹ bá ní braces lẹ́nu ẹ má dán wò. Dákẹ́mi kí lè tẹ jókòó tẹ fọwọ́ lé.
We want to say thank you to everybody who has been a part of this occasion, or I don't know how to put it. Èyí tó bá sàn lọ máa ń pè ní occasion, lélẹ̀. Okay. Thank you so much. Even I want to talk check out my give vote of thanks lónìí báyìí sí àbí kí ni ká ṣe. Okay.
Àwọn kan wà lórí request. Ẹ jẹ́ ń bọ́lẹ̀ fún wọn. So tó bá bóyá fẹ́ wá sókè wá sọ̀rọ̀. So tó bá dẹ̀ sí wọn tán ká ló bọ́lẹ̀. Ẹ má wọrẹ ẹ jẹ́ kí mi bọ́lẹ̀. Welcome.
Man, I'd like to just give some words of appreciation before I go to bed.
Okay. Go, Mr. Dawa.
Okay. A massive shout out to the celebrants. Thanks for always being there. You've been a wonderful sister, a very good friend, a confidence. I would always say that because we know what we do behind closed doors. We know what we say to each other, how we motivate each other, how you've always as in, if you are going to war and that someone is always having your back. You have a sister always watching your back. That is what Sister Temi has always been to me. And more reason have always been loyal to her. I got you. In any way, I got you. Sister Temi, thanks a lot. I would always appreciate your husband too. And thanks a lot to your children because they're always understanding that their mom is also doing something that is important to her life, important to someone else that also needs her. Thank you very much for all you do for Justice for Mohbad. Thanks for holding this platform. Thanks for the love. And we started very small, but look at where we are now. We are a massive force. We started with a whole lot of contents, and now we're at one junction in that we are now celebrating almost every day. There are so many occasions then that where do we want to start debunking from? Where is this narration coming from? But right now,
every week release.
As in, every week. I remember the program of Wisha every week like this. We'll be doing something. God, we thank God. We thank every week new narration, every Corona inquest new. We'll be like, hey, Claire, to fellow body Corona inquest by. But look at us now. We don't even give an F. We are now using their words to catch crews. That is how the struggle is now, and this is because of our resilience. This is because of this platform. You've been the face of the platform. We love you. We love everything about you. Go to Instagram, Timmy's platform. Go to Facebook, Timmy's platform. Go to Twitter, Timmy's platform. And we even appreciate Omowomi for even knowing that, yes, this woman is, as in, she made this struggle of mine an easy one for me. That is what I saw in her celebrating you today. She's celebrating someone that has been her backbone, has been a source of inspiration, a source of joy to her. You don't know what you don't know what this platform has done to Momo. Wallahi, it's a platform that, because we could remember the early parts in which she couldn't sleep, she was always depressed, like crying, and like, but look at where we are now. People are now saying, look at Momo's skin glowing. Look at her flesh. She don't add weight. She don't do this thing. And that is because of what we've been doing here. Thank you very much, Temi. Pythagoras, thank you. Everybody on the platform, comment section, you guys are the bomb. Presidents are Liberation, Chubimi, everybody. And my sweetheart, that British babe, thanks for always being there. Thanks for everything every one of us has done. We are Timmy's platform. We are Timmy Official. That's what we should all know. We are Timmy Official. But we are celebrating the very first citizen of Timmy Official. And that is Sister Timmy Tokwe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have to go to bed now. It's 12 o'clock. So I have to go to bed.
You in bed soon, okay? Let me spend more time with Tammy. I'll join you soon, all right?
Okay, good morning, everybody. It's morning here in Maiduguri. Okay, bye.
Bye. We moved from Maiduguri, now we're in London. Cindy, ti lóun ní TomTom nílé, ó ti lọ put TomTom to good use. Okay, màmá gbé àwọn èèyàn tó wà request wọlé. Bóyá wọ́n fẹ́ kí Sister Temi ṣe lè bọ́ sí big screen káwọn èèyàn fi ṣe. Tọ́jú bí mi, ẹ jẹ́ kí sáré sọ̀rọ̀ mo fẹ́ lọ sùn. Time ti lọ. Ẹ má jẹ́ pẹ̀lẹ́ Sister Temi, ẹ má worry. We are almost done. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ má bínú ọmọ mi Dupsy babes, ẹ jẹ́ kí sáré kí Sister Temi fẹ́ lọ sùn. Sister Temi, happy birthday once again. And it's a privilege to know you. It's a big privilege. And I count myself fortunate to be on this team. It's a fortunate thing for me. And I want to thank you once again for allowing us to use your platform for good. For the good of Omowomi and Liam. May God bless you. May God perfect your ways. Everything that is crooked in your life, may God straighten it in Jesus' name. I pray that the Lord will be with you. His love, His provision, His protection will not depart from your life and that of your family. I love you, Sister Temi. Happy birthday once again. Good night. Thank you so much, Benevolence, our beloved lawyer. Our Sister Temi, happy birthday. Long life and prosperity. Oh yeah, go on. Go on, Sister Dupsy baby.
Okay. Sister Temi, happy birthday. Long life and prosperity. I never thought I would be on this platform talking now. I never thought of it. But being the fact that you are my month's birthday mate, I really appreciate what you're doing for women. Not only women for you, I saw what you guys were doing, which was wonderful. I really appreciate you all. Thank you, and a happy birthday to you. Long life and prosperity in everything you lay your hands on. God will be with you. He will be in front of you, he will be at your back, he will be in your side, you and your family. You will never know no lack in Jesus' mighty name. I appreciate you, my dear. I appreciate you. And thanks to all people there too. I appreciate you all. And people on the platform like me, people on the, what's it called? Comment. Thank you all. That was, I'm not used to this. This is my first time anyway. But I'm glad I'm able to do something. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. You have a wonderful evening. We see you later.
Thank you so very much.
You're welcome. You can take me down now.
Thank you so very much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for your love and your support. Sister Angela, oh yeah.
Sister Timmy, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you, sister. May the good Lord bless you. Sister Timmy, we love you. Èmi á ṣe ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ẹ̀ lórúkọ Jésù. The Lord will bless you, the Lord will protect you, the Lord will guide you and uphold your home and your marriage in the mighty name of Jesus. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe fi ọ̀rọ̀ yín sílẹ̀ tí ẹ̀ ń gbọ́ tí ọmọ mi tẹ dúró dáadáa lẹ́yìn ọmọ mi. The Lord will fight all your battle for you. The Lord will crown all your efforts with success in the mighty name of Jesus. Every of your heart desire, the Lord will grant unto you. You will not know shame, you will not know sorrow all through the days of your life in the mighty name of Jesus. Nílùú tẹ̀ wáyé lórúkọ Jésù. In gbogbo èrè bẹ̀lẹ̀ máa kó lórúkọ Jésù. The Lord will favor you. The Lord will raise men and women, young and old, to fight all your battle for you in the mighty name of Jesus. Anywhere you look for anything you lay your hands to do, the Lord will prosper it in the mighty name of Jesus. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper. Any arrow being shot from the pit of hell, from the camp of enemy, shall go back to their sender in the mighty name of Jesus. The Lord will protect you and cover you with his blood in the mighty name of Jesus. The blood of Jesus that speaks better than the blood of Abel will make atonement for you, will defend you, will shield you in your going and coming in. The blood of Jesus will speak for you, will protect you and your household in the mighty name of Jesus. It is well with you. These are acts with thanksgiving in Jesus' precious name. I pray. Amen. Sister Timmy, I love you. Happy birthday. Many more glorious years in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you so much, sis. We really appreciate that. Thank you. Sister
Follow me. Tell me about farewell. Follow me.
Sister Fumilayo. Oh, one more thing. I don't know who this person is. Is this Sharp String? I don't know if you want to come and sing, but I'll bring you up and see. Okay, Sister Fumilayo. And go on.
Okay, Kari. Ta ló sọ pé kò yẹ wá? Èmi yẹ wá o. Ta ló sọ pé kò yẹ wá? Okay, starting me today of the great like me. I dance. In fact, I come out my wig. Today sweet you. More year to celebrate you. I love you so much, you. This your eyes just did done for me. Sister Temi, if I'm going to get to cool, I'll get to go online by get to up with Daddy Khalid. But my lap, you're kidding, show you, baby. Today is sweet, you. Thank you so much to everybody of you. Vibration, everyone, the moderator, àtàwọn olórin tó wá lálẹ́ yìí. God bless everybody. Sister Temi, I love you so much. Good night, ó dàárọ̀. Sẹ̀lẹ̀.
Mi dé bẹ́ẹ̀ kò ṣàdúrà ẹ̀ délẹ̀ ni. Ṣé tó bá tún wá sí orí pílátífọ̀mù yìí? Pẹ̀lú mo fẹ́ kó ṣàdúrà ẹ̀ délẹ̀ kó rà kó mo dádúrà mọ́ ẹlẹ́nu ni.
Mi dé kí ni problem ẹ̀ náà?
Ọlọ́wọ́ ọba o, èmi ò mọ bí tá a ti fọ ọmọdé.
Wọ́n lè sọ fún ìjọ ohun mi dé.
Owó ni.
Mo ti ń rò bọ̀ láti ẹ̀kọ́ pé àdébò tó ṣe ẹ̀yẹ. Ó tún ṣe ẹ̀yẹ fàdúrà ẹ̀ mo ní àdúrà wo lè rí ìgbésẹ̀ rẹ̀ rẹ̀. Mo tún fi ṣe ẹ̀yẹ láti rẹ̀. Ìmọ̀ pàṣẹ mi mo tún fi ṣe ẹ̀yẹ. Ògùn ti pọ̀ mo tún ṣe ẹ̀yẹ.
Ẹ ṣáà mánéjà àdúrà mi láyé ṣáyé olóbi bá ṣáájú o. Ẹ ṣáà mánéjà àdúrà mi.
Ìṣe kí ló rò tó fi yan bíìgì lórílẹ̀ kan náà? What were you thinking?
Ijó yẹn wọra ni my sister. Ẹ wò ó lórí yẹn gbé mi débẹ̀.
Lábẹ́sọ̀ mo ń gbá àwọn èèyàn sókè bọ̀ mí o. Mi ò rí wọn.
Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ti bọ́lẹ̀ ni?
No, àní mò ń gbá àwọn èèyàn sókè bọ̀ mí ò rí wọn nínú box.
Okay.
I think it's the network, but if you don't pick èèyàn mi, mo wá ìtì mi ò rí wọn.
Mídé, ṣé o ti sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ tán ká ja ìjábọ̀ kó máa lọ jàre alánàdá request kí ló ń bá kiri?
Ẹ wo mo tiẹ̀ ti kí gbogbo ń bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ sùn. Ẹ má rẹ̀ ọ̀dọ́ kò ní kíkọ̀ wá wo Mr. Demi lálẹ́ yìí. Ó dàárọ̀.
Ọlá Ajíbáwé, ó ṣé gan ni, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the
love and support from and guys, to all the gifters, thank you all so much. Really appreciate your àkọyàn yín kéré o. Thank you.
Àbùkù olókun àbùkù tọlọ́sà o.
Ọlá àbùkù fún gbogbo wa o.
Àpò yóò ní gbẹ o, àpò ṣáṣá mọ̀rọ̀ ò kì í gbẹ o, àpò yóò ní gbẹ o. Thank you all for the gift.
Thank you.
Really appreciate you.
Àwọn àṣànàmí náà ń kí yín o, àwọn àṣànàmí méjèèjì, Cindy, dúkìá, ó ń kí yín pẹ́ ṣé gan ni o.
Olúwarísì yìí, profile yìí gan báyàn lẹ́rù. Ẹ jẹ́ change ìjàpá ló máa gbé yín.
Òkè jẹ́ kí n káwọn èèyàn tó ló trouble me.
Ó yẹ káwọn èèyàn jàre.
So ẹ má bínú pé at that moment everybody was so busy. I really máa tó ń fún wa ní gift, but we thank you so much again. Àmì yín sọ fún yín lọ pé Federal òun náà kì í gan o. She appreciate everybody. We love you guys. Without you, we are nothing. And without us, no, we all work together. So thank you, and thanks always for standing by Omomi. Lágbára Ọlọ́run àdìfẹ́wé ìgbà o. Àdèmọ̀ pé gbogbo bí tá à ń lọ yìí, it's just like it's a blessing for us because very soon gbogbo kìíní ìbáyìí sí ọmọ eradicate pé ọmọ victimize widows, and this is what we're fighting for. So for all of us being together, there's a reason for that. And either way, we all know that this is something that we have to stop. So thank you very much. And I want to bear it. They try their best. I do know a shagoni. I want to say, what the journey no. Thank you, everybody. And if you make one more time, thank you. And I want to king, what a person I may consider. So, ìkejì náà ń kíyín ní ibẹ̀ yẹn náà, bẹ́ẹ̀ náà sì ń dẹnu kọlẹ̀. And our mommy Chubby me. Chubby, we love you. Thank you so much. And Chama, ibo ni Chama àgbà tí pátí tọ́lẹ̀ ṣe gùn pé wá. Ó ga o. Ẹ ṣáà ti dé ẹ, inú lè máa kẹsẹ̀ járe gbogbo ẹ̀. So welcome home, Chama. Bó tẹ̀ pé petition bọ̀ towards you because ẹ̀yin ni wọ́n kí ọkọ ìyàwó. Wàláhì mi ò sí ilé o. Mo sá kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ ni èmi kọ́ ni màá bá yín mi ò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ kò ṣojú mi ò dé court. So tí petition bá ti dé àwọn lẹ́nẹ̀ colleague yín àtàwọn pọ́sìtì yín wọn máa bá yín dúró. So thank you very much once again, guys. Love you all. So Chubby me. I take floor.
Ẹ ṣe gan ni lágbèsè. Àwọn èèyàn rò bóyá mọ́mì mi ní parúgbó nàdọ̀ àgbàlagbà ni wọ́n náà kúkú dáríjì gbogbo yín. It is well. It's back and for long.
Chubby, you want to go crazy to bed.
And down alone. And down there, this be one more. How do you say? Look up what you go where? Okay. Don't worry. One day we will do appreciation day. Everybody know my camera. Wo, koda ase camera down won't be o. Ba wa bi ke crop whatever. No camera. Engineer door. Oh, engineer, mbole wa lo. Engineer tó wà ní comment section tó ń shadow Ashana yẹn wá miss anything.
Sister Temi.
Ó wà ń bẹ ó shadow Ashana fún.
A máa mú nǹkan lò. Ó ń shadow mi dé àti Cindy. Ewu gangan lọ́fẹ̀ẹ́nu méjèèjì. Èmi àti wọn, a máa mú nǹkan lẹ̀. Ó yá o. Mommy gist memo. Ṣé memo gist memory ni àbí gist memo? Sorry o. Mi ò rí gbogbo fóònù mi.
Ẹ ṣàrọra kéyìn yín má yọ mórúkọ mi. Gist me more blogs. Ẹ kálẹ́ o. Sister Temi, happy birthday àti Jojojo lẹ́nu. Mo mọ̀ pé ẹ ti mẹ́ni tó sọ̀rọ̀. Happy birthday to you, my sister. I love you so much. Ẹ ti ṣe.
Wàhálà àwọn criminal ló pọ̀ jù ní platform. Ọlọ́run. Ẹ gbójú èmi gan lọ, gbogbo yín sí lórí.
Oh my God. Mo kàn yí kékeré mo ti máa lọ sọ ó dàárọ̀ o. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ṣe tẹ́ wá bá wa ṣe birthday. Nǹkan rọ̀ ní tọ́ nínú ilé wa ò lágbára Ọlọ́run. Ayọ̀ la máa bára wa ṣe lágbára Ọlọ́run. Ànífẹ́jọ bá wa ra wa sunkún olórúkọ Jésù. Ẹ ṣé gan-an Sister Temi, ẹ ní gbọ́mọ sí. Ọkọ ò ní kú mọ́ yín lórí. Àwọn òbí yín ò ní fojú sunkún yín. Agbára Ọlọ́run. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe dúró ti Wùnmí, Ọlọ́run á dúró tẹ̀yìn náà. Ọlọ́run á wà pẹ̀lú yín. Àwọn òbí yín wọ́n máa jẹun ọmọ. Àsìkò tó jẹ ọmọ bá délẹ̀ ní orúkọ Jésù. Ọlọ́run ò ní mú wọn lọ. Wọn ò ní jẹun ọmọ nínú ìnira, wọn ò ní jẹun ọmọ nínú sàárẹ̀. Lágbára Ọlọ́run. Gbogbo dáadáa tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń ṣe. Ó máa wá fún yín padà ní ìlọ́pọ̀ ibi tẹ́ ẹ rọkàn ẹ̀ sí, ibi tẹ́ ẹ rọkàn ẹ̀ sí. Ọlọ́run á fi rẹ̀ wá yín rí. Lágbára Ọlọ́run bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń múnú everybody dùn. Ọlọ́run á múnú tiyín náà dùn dálẹ́ lórúkọ Jésù. Everybody mi fẹ́ máa dárúkọ if not mo máa ṣe àwọn èèyàn.